like doing creepy voice and chasing him, and it was great.
You're doing creepy voice and chasing him?
Yeah, because people were hiding inside of he was hiding inside the buildings.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I can see you. I'm right behind you. I'm right here. And so I saw him like start to run. And so I would just follow him talking because you have to be within like 55 meters of the person to be able to have proximity chat. And so as long as you stay close enough, you can keep talking to them. Within like 55 meters of the. And he was like, "Leave me alone! Please leave me alone! Please leave me alone!" It was great.
That's fucking brutal.
I know. He was like, kind of asshole. Please leave me alone! Please leave me
I mean, I
alone.
love it, but it's,
Yeah, I know you do.
it's a little bit brutal.
I know. Kind of asshole. I think the only people here that wouldn't do that is Gus.
It's a little bit brutal.
Gus is too nice of a guy. Chris would 100% do it. Do that is Gus.
It's a little bit brutal.
Gus is too nice of a guy. Chris would 100% do it. Do that is Gus. Gus is too nice of a guy. Chris would 100% do it. Oh, look, Aaron Cadella. Yeah, it's just super distorted. Oh, look, Aaron. It'd be like it sounded better than like the other times when we couldn't hear you, but it was like super low. It'd be like it sounded better than like the other times when we couldn't hear you, but it was like. Also, another thing that I point out is in the voice mod, some of those are kind of low already, and you can actually turn those up and like adjust pitches and stuff like that. So that might help too.
Okay.
That one basically sounds like the
actually
alien.
turn those up and like adjust pitches. And
Testing,
stuff like
testing,
that. So
testing.
that might help too.
Okay.
That one basically sounds
There's
like
one called Doctor.
Testing, testing, testing.
And the doctor is,
There's one called
sounds more like the Saw. You want to play a game?
Oh yeah, it does.
Doctor is, and then, my favorite ones are like the singing ones.
Oh yeah, it does.
The singing ones. Or
T-Pain. Yeah. And we got to the place where Cadella was like, I am not going to play video games with you guys anymore if you keep using voice mods.
Wonder why he would do that.
So that's why we had to set it in Discord. Like, I have a button, a proximity button, so I can hit it. I hit Z to do push to talk in the game, and it mutes me on Discord, so they can't hear my my voice mod or what I'm saying, but they can hear it in game. So
you went way out of your way to make this happen.
yep,
That's what you do when you love each other.
that's right. You accommodate one another, even when your friends are late.
I mean, I said I was gonna be late when I was already late.
How you feeling today, brother?
Good. Got home this afternoon, so it's fine.
Good. Were your flights okay? I heard flights have been fucking terrible today. Jason just got back.
She flew in. I didn't do anything.
Oh, that's right. I forgot she. Yeah.
Yeah, she flew in, and I just picked her up and stuff. But the airport was a nightmare when I went and picked her up. Today it was pretty easy.
Nice. She went home today?
Yeah, she went back to New York today.
Nice.
Then she'll go back to Columbia on Sunday.
And in 9 months, you'll be getting a picture.
God, I hope not.
You'll get it way before 9. Like 4 months, that shit starts showing up.
Oh shit, I just realized I haven't even loaded into Foundry yet.
Oh,
Well, that's good because we're not in Foundry. We're in. Unity.
I meant.
Fantasy Grounds.
You know what I meant.
You fucking dumbass.
Fantasy Grounds Unity. Where dreams are made.
My name is John and I don't know what I'm doing.
My name's Jeff.
Really concerned for fantasy grounds in this new About the fuck up.
Do what now?
Have you not heard of all the like
I haven't
Wizards of the Coast OGL 1.1
Oh, yeah.
drama?
Yeah.
Oh, but they're trying to like make people pay for shit and like go back and try to force people out because they're like it's the only.
Well, I'm assuming my assumption is with the 1D&D and then making their own VTT, they're pulling that shit back so that if you want to play over VTT, you'll have to go do there.
I think the official statement was the OGL was never intended to subsidize our competition, so they're mainly going after Paizo and Pathfinder. And I think
that's
everyone else is going to get fucked in the process. So.
They're saying, I mean, that's definitely one of their targets, but I guarantee you, if they can corner the VTT market for D&D at the same time, they will take that opportunity.
Is Aaron here?
Yes, he's here.
Okay. What do you want, Cat? Why do you only come around when I'm like busy?
It's a cat. That's what cats do.
Dude, you answered the second question.
Yeah.
The first one.
Like this cat.
What do you want, cat?
This cat, for all intents and purposes, is still feral. Okay, somebody is running an old version.
No, I was the last one in, but was it me?
I'm assuming it's John because it showed up under his name.
Okay, I will close out. What was there another update? Was
I
it
was
last
just an
week?
update, bro.
So I'm on
Just update.
4.3.2. It looks like you may be on 4.3.1.
Alright, relaunching now. Check for updates.
Did you hit update? You gotta hit update, John.
I always forget it doesn't.
Yeah, it
fucking
doesn't do it automatically.
do.
Jeez, John.
It's fucking 2023 already, man.
Wow.
And
And speeding and littering and
Littering
and
What are
smoking
you
reefer.
doing?
Schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
He's already pulled over, officer. He can't pull over any farther.
Look at you wearing your buffalo shirt like you like them or something.
I just got home.
You know you want to wear a Dallas Cowboy shirt.
Why? Why? I like the
Because
losers.
they're
I like
America's team.
I like the losers that I like.
You think Georgia's gonna be able to pull out like they did?
Yeah, they actually match up against TCU way better than they did at Ohio State, so I think it'll be alright.
I was surprised how ridiculously close that game was.
Me too. But I enjoyed it.
I'm not. Georgia just they thought Ohio State was gonna be a joke.
Everybody did.
I mean, to be fair,
Anybody anybody
Right.
anybody that says otherwise is an idiot and a liar.
They came to that game. They were thinking about the championship game, not the game they were playing.
Yep.
And they almost got beat. But they're a good enough team that they were able to pull it out with a little help from a bad field goal. So
I mean, their kicker missed a couple too.
That was a bad field goal.
no, but I'm saying like Ohio State would have won had their kicker made that field goal. In his defense, it was a fucking 50-yard field goal attempt. So, you know,
had that field goal kicker not needed to pay off some of his family's debts, he would have.
Wow.
That was actually something like, people were talking about after the
Yeah.
game. They're like, how much did somebody pay them to miss that kick?
Yeah,
Well, you'd be a little bit more subtle, I think.
Probably.
you would hope
Or
so.
the whole you missed it so badly that no one would ever be like, okay, that's.
at 50 yards though, like it's a toss up whether like a professional's gonna make that. So, I mean, had he made that kick, he would be going like.
Right. Yes.
He would be going to the NFL.
Yeah.
But
He probably still will go to the NFL. He's a good kicker.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he probably still will.
That guy uncharacteristically missed that one.
Okay.
How was your drive back, Chris?
Wasn't bad.
Sweet.
All right, we ready to go?
Where'd you go? Huh? Oh, my bad. Yeah. I'm just catching up with you guys. I haven't seen you guys in over a year.
Do it later.
I'm just waiting for John. Are you updated, John?
Bitch, I'm in.
Then stop talking.
I've been in this whole time.
I want to
me to stop
explore
talking,
some
you know I
fucking
can't stop.
dungeon. Let's go.
Is everybody in watch together that wants to be?
This is a dragon heist.
I'm in.
Yeah,
Yes.
my headphones are not working, so I'm not in watch together because I don't need you guys to be hearing.
Oh crap! I'm not in watch together. Yeah, I do not have that.
I got some Apple headphones somewhere that I could send you.
What the fuck is he doing?
If you could just drop the link in the chat, I'll copy and paste it.
It's in there, man. It's in the disco.
I don't know where it is in Disco. I keep
It's
going
like
to
right
Dune.
there in the front.
Damn it!
He put it in the chat box. Dude.
Chris literally put it in the chat box. Trey did. It's right under play group. Hashtag play group.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's just get in a recap of last session. Does anybody have anything they want to throw in first?
Yeah, we talked to Tony Two Kinds, and we realized that we are the kind of people who do favors for little gnomes.
Being that there's only two kinds.
And then we went to. He wanted us to retrieve a magical sword, which we started to do. We went to a house of a guy whose name I forget, and we didn't technically break anything, but we did enter the house. We found what looks like a teleportation portal and a receipt for a mausoleum in a graveyard or in the cemetery. So we went there. We started going in, and we were immediately accosted by what seemed like a fuck ton of undead things who have now all been killed.
Alrighty. So we are picking back up with you guys delving further into Masalan Mausoleum. Do you guys remember why you were sent out here?
Yeah,
Wasn't it
to find the sword.
Yeah, but we found the evidence in the house with the book and like stuff saying that the ownership of this mausoleum was under that family or whatever. There was enough evidence that we collected that said we should come here.
Well, we thought there might be some sort of portal or something in the house between the two.
Well, we found something. We don't know what it was.
Yeah.
It looked like a portal
That he might, but there might be something like killing pucks.
with some legs sticking out of it.
Hey,
Right.
Trey, I'm looking on my inventory. The photograph, we did take the photograph from the house, but it is not in my inventory.
Okay, you want to just add it in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have the letters, whatever they said, and they have the spell book that no one knows I took, but I took, and the exhaustive guide to Layers of the Abyss.
Okay. Alright, so you guys moved down into the crypt area. I guess reading a little bit of flavor. So as you guys are moving through the City of the Dead, which is the large graveyard inside of Waterdeep proper that houses most of the citizens that pass away there, you come across a passage on the southeastern edge of the City of the Dead where it butts up to Undercliff. And as you kind of wind down that passage, overgrown with time, doesn't look like it's been traveled very often. You get about 30 feet down the cliff face, and there's stone steps carved into it before they turn and go directly into the cliff face and start to climb down into the mountain. And you go down probably about 30 feet from the opening of the cliff face, and there's some sturdy doors there that are kind of slightly ajar that you guys pushed open. And inside of the crypt there were 4 crypts of, well, 6 crypts of a rather ornate design, old, human-sized, but a lot of cobwebs and detritus about the place, made it look kind of unmaintained and forgotten. But as soon as you open and your eyes adjust to the kind of eerie light cast from the green flame brazier in the middle of the room, you notice all of the undead that were milling about the area, and they quickly notice you too and begin advancing on you. But you guys cast a bunch of fireballs, kill everything, and that's where we left off. So you guys have moved into the mausoleum proper. What are you guys doing next? 'Cause I think we left off right after you had finished dispatching the last of your foes.
Are we gonna check the crypts and all that?
I want to investigate. You said the brazier had a weird kind of flame thing going on, right? It was green or something?
Yes.
I'd like to investigate that because I want to know why it was burning green.
Okay. Give me a Arcana roll.
Rennis is just going to be sticking close to Bartleby and basically be at guard or prepared, because obviously this is a creepy ass fucking place.
So
Okay.
are we gonna roll for initiative again?
Not right now. There does not
We're
appear
not-
to be any
yeah.
threats in
No,
this
just
room with you.
later in this game.
So Bartleby, as you kind of examine the brazier, one thing you noticed that was kind of interesting, when one of the ogres that came moving through the room towards you guys earlier in the battle, he knocked the brazier over, but the contents didn't spill out onto the floor or anything. It's almost like there are no contents, and as you give it a further kind of further investigation, for lack of a better term, you recognize this is looks to be some kind of continual flame spell. So this brazier ostensibly will burn until whoever casts the spell on it commands it to go out.
Wow. Okay. And if I remember correctly, the continual flame did keep the shadows at bay, correct?
So the continual flame, not necessarily. Graziano was able to cast some of his light spells that would kind of push them back into the dimly lit areas of the room, but they did not appear to be any more averse to the magical light that was coming out of the brazier.
Okay. Okay. Well, I know what that is. Do you guys remember, did we take care of all of the shadows? Or
We
do we
did.
think we took care of all of the
The
shadows?
ones
The ones that were
we saw.
labeled, we did. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yes, the ones we saw, not labeled.
Right. Okay. Then I'd like to look around the room, see what I can see. I have in my inventory. All right. I have a couple of candles. Do I have a lantern? I can't believe it. Oh, why would I have a lantern? All right. So I'm gonna take a candle out and presto it, so I have at least a little bit of light, so I can see, because it still looks pretty dark in here. And just start walking around the perimeter of the room to see what the walls look like, if there's an entrance or exit, another exit to the room, basically.
All right. So as you move around the exterior of the room, kind of examining the walls and stuff, is anybody else? What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna go through these two sarcophagi next to me. See if I can
Yeah.
open them.
I mean, Susu was just heading toward the back and trying to see if there was another way, like where the monster was coming from.
Okay. Sorry, say that again.
Susu was just moving around toward the back of the room, trying to figure out where the creatures came from, to do like another way in or out.
Okay.
Is Donkey supposed to be here with us?
Yes, I had to put Donkey on here so that the map would show up on the client view for the stream.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah. I ended up putting in a line of sight and doors and stuff, so when I did that, now it won't show the map unless the client version that I've got logged in has an actual token on the map. So
gotcha.
You can give him the effect of visible.
Did that work?
Should.
Can you guys see Donkey?
No.
Can't see Donkey.
Okay. All right. Cool. That'll work. Good idea, Chris. So you guys that are searching around the outside of the room, go ahead and give me. I don't know. Would you say that's investigate or insight, Jim?
I would go investigate. Investigate or perception.
Okay. I guess let's do either investigate or perception, whichever one's higher for y'all. Those of you that are searching the crypts, as you go digging through the remains of House Mausoleon, you find a lot of these bodies appear to have been here for quite a long time. Deteriorated down to the consistency of just ash and bone. But you do find among those a couple valuables of note. Of note being some earrings. One of them has a gold signet ring on that looks like it might be worth some money. The crypt in the northeast corner of the room, the contents inside of it, the body is wearing I wouldn't say ornate, but a finely crafted set of ring mail that looks like it would be fit for a noble family. And then you find in that same crypt a +1 short bow and a +1 short sword.
Nice.
Let me add
I was gonna say Cade with his natty 20 right out of the gate, man.
Look, I used it up for the night. This is what you get.
Shouldn't have used it for just a perception check, you idiot.
Okay, so I dropped those things into the inventory tab on the party sheet.
I mean, no one wants to go on the different.
What's the does the crest on the signet ring? I'm guessing it matches the same crest from the outside of the mausoleum.
Yes, it is the crest of House Mausoleon.
Okay. Is there any tingle of magic on that?
Do you have detect magic?
I do. Do I have it as a ritual? That is the question. I do, but it's gonna take like 15 minutes to cast it as a ritual. So I don't know if you guys want to wait.
Like 15 real minutes?
15 game minutes.
I mean,
got him?
Did we see any other like
we
paths
gotta
or anything?
See any more what?
Like paths or hallways or anything like that? Is there any other way out?
Yeah, I can see there's one up here.
Yes, as you guys are searching around the room, on the opposite wall of the door that you came through, on the eastern edge there, you find it looks to be almost dwarven make. It is so finely crafted and carved into the wall, but you do find in a bas relief on the door, there is a skeleton holding a scepter, and in the skeleton's eye there looks to be almost kind of like a diamond-shaped button. Are any of you going to push the button?
Can I wear these earrings?
Yeah, sure.
I would like to.
You don't know what they do, brother.
Yeah.
Why?
Bless you.
I'm gonna
It's like, hey.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and use the Mage Hand to press the button.
Real quick before we move forward, what are we doing with this inventory? Who's holding it? Because bare minimum, there's a lot of good shit. I would imagine.
Any of it. I'll take the ring.
Okay, I was just
I'm gonna
saying
wear
they.
earrings just for
I was okay. Cade puts on the earrings. Fuck it. Chris, I'm guessing you'd want the short bow and the short sword, right?
I mean, I'll take the short bow. I don't really have
Okay, Grazio, you don't need a.
Nope.
I don't know about the ring mail though.
What do I got right now?
Just saying, I have more than enough strength to carry all this other shit. I just want to know, like, I'm gonna put it on me, whatever you guys don't take.
Well, okay, so the ring mail is AC 14. So, is that an upgrade for anybody?
Not for me.
Graziano?
I don't. What would I look at to see if that would do
Main
anything?
tab,
Yep,
underneath your AC, it's in the very middle. It looks like a shield in the middle of the main tab.
Yep.
What does that say?
16.
So it might be. It's probably at least the same. Because he has a. Does Graziano have a shield?
Let me see.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't sound like it. I'll take the ring mail and the short sword. We all get 7 extra gold and 16.3 silver pieces.
Okay, so the ring mail is a heavy item, so that's going to be large. So that's going to take up 3 slots.
Okay.
The short sword is going to take up 2.
Looking at my inventory currently, I think I have more than enough slots. I always get super fucking confused.
If you need help, I can carry something too. I think I got some places I can.
You could always drop it if something else comes up, right?
Yeah. I was just gonna say. I mean,
we could just leave it on the corpse and get it on the way out if we really want.
So you've got a adventurer's backpack medium that's got 8 main slots in it. If you were to carry the armor and the short sword, that would take up 5 slots.
all right. Well, then take the gold ring, take the gold and silver pieces, and we'll leave it till we come back through here if we want it. Does that sound good to everybody?
Good plan.
Because you don't short sword +1. That is a magic item though.
I mean, definitely don't. We shouldn't leave it. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I can take it.
No. I'm just asking if anybody would want it now that doesn't have a magic weapon. That's all I'm saying. Like, if there's the shit coming up that we have, where just making sure everybody has a magical weapon is all I'm saying.
Okay,
so I don't remember if you have
8
one or not.
rations on you, John. So
Yeah.
you would have to drop 2 rations out of your backpack to fit the mail and the short sword, because rations take up a half slot each.
Okay.
I have a
How many slots did we say the handy haversack had?
I think I put it on the item. I want to say it was like 30 or something. It's a lot.
It's no, it doesn't have it on the item, but 30 or yeah.
Okay, no. So I'm thinking of the other one, the handy haversack. We decided it's got 15 quick slots and it never weighs more than 15 pounds. So we cut the capacity in half because you can reach into it and grab whatever you want without having to search for it.
Makes sense.
All right.
Okay. Remember to give yourself 8 gold and 16 silver.
All right, push the button.
8 gold.
Push that baby.
Push the button, baby, with your mage hand.
All right, I'm going to push the button. Did somebody take the ring mail and the short sword?
No.
They're still in
back
the
for it if we want it. We're gonna come back for it if we want it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to take the short sword since it's magical and stick it in my haversack because.
Okay.
If somebody needs it, I'd like to have it.
All right.
And it's magical. The other thing is, it's ring. You said it was like ornate ring mail, right?
Yeah. It does not appear to have any magical properties. There's no like rune work or anything on it. It just looks like it's finely crafted.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to cast Mage Hand and push the button.
Right. When you cast your Mage Hand and you push the diamond eye, in a ring of circles around the eye, you see small whiffs of some kind of smoke chemical puff out away from it, kind of like like when Leto Atreides tried to kill the Baron.
So like a poison gas.
Yes, a small poison gas puff erupts from the diamond eye, and it basically just affects that 5 foot right there in front of the door. And after about 45 seconds, it seems to dissipate.
Okay.
And when you do that, the gas puffs out, and then you hear a loud click, and the door visibly insets about an inch, but it does not appear to move up or to the side or anything like that.
Okay.
Real good.
Can I do an investigate on the door?
Yeah, sure.
See if I can figure out what the hell is going on over there.
You fucking play?
Say what?
What was that, Chris?
So did we just get fucking played?
I don't know how this thing fucking works.
Okay, the door that you identified, you've gathered that it was booby trapped, so good on you for using the mage hand. You didn't get poisoned. But basically the craftsmanship on it is so fine that you can't see beside any of the cracks or anything to tell if this thing opens in, if it slides into the wall, if it opens up. You're gonna have to. Somebody's going to have to either try to force it or try to get a better understanding of the mechanics of it before you decide which way it specifically opens.
Does the other eye socket look like it would take a gem?
Give me a perception check. Okay. As you're examining the relief on the door, you do notice where the other eye socket normally would be appears to be almost smoothed over, but you can tell just very slight differences in the color grade there. It looks like it's almost been filled in with something, maybe some kind of mud or plaster or something like that, but you can make out just barely where another indentation would be that looks like it has been covered over.
Okay. I'm going to back up to where I am. And just say, hey, everybody back up a little bit. And I'm going to use the mage hand again to push, just like I did on the other one.
So, question: when you're doing that, after you do that, could I use insight or perception on the door as well to see how it works?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a roll. Okay. So let me resolve Bartleby first. So when you use your mage hand this time, as you go to push where the second eye ostensibly would be, there is no button or anything that you can tell, but as you kind of will your mage hand into the plaster there, it kind of cracks and starts to kind of fall out of the hole a little bit. Mm-hmm. Cade, as you're looking closer at the door, you do recognize that as more of the plaster and stuff that's filling this hole falls out, the hole that is inset on the door is cut and fashioned to look like a gemstone.
Okay.
Bro, this shit ain't real.
Do we have any I'm asking everybody, do we have any gemstones?
Do you think there could be a gemstone in one of these earrings or that ring?
No, there was a gemstone in the house. I thought we took it.
So, Cade, as you mention gemstones possibly in the earrings, you do recognize one of the earrings has a gemstone that looks like it would fit perfectly into that slot.
I'll just shut up then.
So do I have to do any rolls or anything to take it out of the earring?
No. I would say you probably wouldn't even need to take it out of the inset on the earring. The way that it looks like it sets into the slot, you just take it and set the bottom, like where it hangs, you set the bottom into the place.
All that pain for that Jacob's ladder just to take it out again.
I'm going to back up just a little more. Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, put it in your mage hand.
Alright, so the mage hand will take the gem, stick it into the hole.
All right. when the gem insets into the socket, you hear an almost inaudible click as then the gem rotates about a quarter turn and then sucks back into the door. And then with that, those of you that are standing, I'd say within probably 10 or 15 feet of it, you hear what sounds like rushing water in the walls. And as the water goes down, you hear something almost like a water wheel turning in the wall as the door just goes clink, 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 clink as it slowly rises up from the floor. But it gets, I would say, maybe probably about 3.5 to 4 feet off the ground, not all the way open, before you hear something in the wall kind of slip and the door stops in place.
All right.
Is it just a door, or is it like the full length of like a hallway?
Dad, can I use one of the pieces of paper? Because I'm literally about to beat this part. And look, I have all the code things. And look, you need 1, 2, 3. So you need X.
Go write it down. Get you a pencil.
Yeah, I need to
Can you
write
shut that
this
door?
stuff down.
Okay.
So I could do this.
Awesome. Sorry, go ahead.
Sounded so
Is it-
excited about that.
He is
Yeah,
so
yeah.
stoked. He's so close to beating it.
Is it like a door that's just open, or is it like a whole hallway that's like halfway up?
It is a door. So if you peer
Okay.
beyond that, you're half elf, so you would have dark vision. Your dark vision kicks in. You can see about 30, 35 feet down the hallway there. Hang on just a second. So as you're looking through there, you see a slim hallway. It's about 30 feet long, and at the far end, you can make out just barely a heavy stone door. About midway down the hallway, probably 15 feet, it looks like a T intersection. You can tell that there is a turn to the right and a turn to the left. Now, there don't appear to be any light sources in here, but you can make out at the far end by that stone door, there looks to be a torch and a sconce that's currently unlit. The walls and the floor here, they look to be worked stone, but there's a lot of signs of aging evident in the design. It looks to be kind of a dwarven craftsmanship, very fine stonework. But the only exception being there appear to be some bloody footprints, almost kind of limping down the hallway, heading towards the stone door at the other end. And with the exception of those prints, you can make out a fairly thick layer of dust on the ground. So those prints appear to be, I wouldn't say like recent within the past couple of days, but they do appear to have been, I would say, within the last maybe, I don't know, month and a half.
Okay, guys. Dried blood, creepy hallway.
Because I mean, Brennis has dark vision too. I would have seen the torch at the end that's not lit. I would be like, "Hey, Bartleby, I don't like the dark so much. Could you put that on?"
How far down is the torch?
It's about 25 feet, I'd say, from where the door is, 25, 30 feet.
Okay, so I will take. I'll go over here.
Oh, and I'm also gonna take the defensive, kind of like 5 feet away from the opening, but I'm gonna just take a defensive stance there, just kind of seeing what's going on.
So
Sorry, you can get on top of me.
that's all right. I'll poke my head under. I'm not going under the door,
Okay.
but I'm taking the candle that I lit, putting it on the mage hand, and sending the mage hand down the hallway to light the torch.
Okay.
My mage hand has a range of 60 feet. So.
Okay. As your maze hand moves the candle down the hallway, you can make out better the craftsmanship on the walls, but there's also a lot of cobwebs and stuff. This area does not look like it's been traveled by any group or force or anything for some time. And as the candle moves through there, as the flame comes into contact with some of the cobwebs, you see them kind of burn off almost like tissue paper. But when it gets to the other end of the hallway, you put it on the torch, and there appears to be enough pitch left on it to light it up, and you get some light there.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
But There doesn't appear to be like any creatures or anything in there.
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
Just the four.
I mean,
I
can go. Probably slip in pretty easily and just go in first.
Yeah, man.
Wide berth, get in there, baby.
I'll follow you. Go ahead.
So, I will slip in and down the hall to where the T intersection is to see what's around the walls there.
Checking for traps the entire time.
Right.
As you move down the hallway, I would say cautiously, you move to exactly the area that you're on now, and you recognize that the bloody footprint skips this 5-foot section. And as you step onto it, you feel your weight sink into the floor about a half an inch as the pressure plate that you stepped on triggers, and a portcullis falls. You have a reaction. Are you going to move forward 5 feet, back 5 feet, or are you going to stay in place?
Forward 5 feet.
Okay. As you roll off the pressure plate, a portcullis falls right in front of where Bartleby is, separating you from the group.
Fuck.
Now, as you get back to your feet, looking to your, basically, the corners that you couldn't see down before, the hallway to your west, there looks to be a, almost, I guess for lack of a better term, a throw lever at the end of that hallway. And then behind you, down the other hallway that goes to the east, there appears to be an iron-banded wooden door. Now, as you're looking down the hallway, you recognize here there don't appear to be cobwebs. There's no footprints or anything. In fact, the hallway to the west looks almost immaculately clean, with the exception of just some small fragments of possibly clothing or cloth, and then the odd like bone or something kind of just scattered along the floor there. And the same appears to be on the hallway going to the east. So those hallways appear, for lack of a better term, cleaner than the hallway that runs north to south, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. And what did you say was at the end of the hallway to the east?
There is an iron-banded wood door.
Okay. So I guess I will make my way over toward the switch. You said there's some like cloths and stuff. I guess, is it like bloody cloths, or is it just like regular torn cloths, or what is it?
So you're moving down the hallway to the west?
Yes. Slowly.
Okay.
Perceptive.
Give me a perception check.
Can we send Glimfeather ahead?
Door shut.
Oh, good.
Well, no, it's a portcullis, so yeah.
Oh,
Can. He's kind of hovering over still, but let Chris do his thing.
Sure.
How big is the portcullis that fell between Bartleby and Susu? Like, is it like blocking the entire path, like we can't get past it, or like could we squeeze through, or just trying for like visual reference?
So you wouldn't be able to squeeze through. The bars look to be made of probably a mixture of iron and some other kind of base metal. The odd thing about them, they don't look hammered. Like, they don't look forged in a way. It almost looks like smooth, almost kind of melted in formation.
Okay.
Notably different from everything else that you recognize in this hallway. It does not appear to have been original to this structure, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to get a little bit of light here.
Is there anything we can do to attempt to lift this or move this to try to get? Because at this point, I'm not liking being separated from like Susu being over there and us over here?
It's fine, guys. It's fine.
So if you want to lift the portcullis, you can give me a strength athletics check. It's going to be a DC of 20.
God damn. Okay.
So were you? I'm sorry. Were you sending Bartleby? Were you sending Glimfeather down, or are you waiting for Susu?
Yeah, I'll send Glimfeather down to just hover in the middle there.
Okay.
Just so I can see what's going on through Glimfeather.
Okay. So Susu, as you move, creeping down that hallway, you get to probably, I'd say maybe 7 or 8 feet from that lever, and just as you step a little bit closer, you make out a sheen in the air, almost imperceptible. And as you kind of draw your awareness back to take in the rest of the hallway, you see along the walls something almost kind of oil slick like slides around the wall and tries to envelop you. Give me a dexterity save, DC 15, to see if you are enveloped by the gelatinous cube.
Yeah, I'm gonna help.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so while he's doing that, I'm going to yell at Cade to fucking help me get this goddamn door open.
Yep.
So can I get like advantage on the strength check if we're both trying to fucking lift?
I'm going to say with the hallway being so tight, there's not going to really be room for both of you to get in there.
Well, here goes.
I believe in you.
Fuck! God damn it.
So you put your back into it and you feel it lift off the ground about 2 or 3 inches before your arms give out and you have to drop it back down.
If I can yell before Encompass, I will yell Cube. But if not, then...
Yeah, I'll say you got time to do that.
John, are you in the hallway with them, John?
We're on the other side of the portcullis. It's fallen, like, so we can see, but we can't get through. The bars are too thin. So I was trying to lift it, and the DC's 20, and I got a fucking 16. The fact that I'm raging doesn't give me any advantage at all on strength checks, does it? Or does it? Wait a second. Hang on.
Gelatinous cube has entered the chat.
Fuck. I thought I'm trying to find it. Does anybody know? If when you're raging, do you have?
You should have advantage on strength checks.
I thought you did, but I can't find it where it actually says it.
Yeah, I'll say you do. We'll confirm later. Go ahead and roll again.
Yes. Okay.
DC 20.
Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. Fuck yeah. Okay. Brennis fucks up the first time, and the second time he's just like, ah!
You're mad that I called you a little bitch.
All right, so Brennis is able to get the portcullis up, but as you get it up over your head, you realize there's nothing holding it in place, so you're going to have to stand there and hold it and let other people attempt to slip past you, which is going to be a continued endurance check. Unless you want to pick it up, drop it, and go on your way.
We can switch out. Can I get underneath it and switch out with him?
Cade,
not big enough.
Can you get a lid?
Oh yeah, we can. Okay, I'll grab a.
Let me get out of here. And I'll
grab one of these.
I'm gonna start directing. Bartleby does that really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's your job, Bartleby.
All right,
so I'll grab one of these slabs from the tombs. What do I need to do?
Hey, do you need my assistance?
So give me a strength athletic check to move the lid to the sarcophagus. Is Gus going to help you?
Yeah, why not? He's here.
Okay, give me strength athletics with advantage then. We're going to say DC 15.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so Susu, you are being engulfed by the gelatinous cube.
I'm just hitting strength on abilities.
No. He already rolled it. You're good.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so he rolled. Your assistance enabled him to roll advantage, so he got to roll twice and take the higher of the 2 results.
Okay.
All right, so Susu, as you step forward, right as you notice the impending threat, it basically like damn, what's the movie I'm thinking of?
The Rock.
The Blob. Just like the Blob, it reaches out and lashes around you and pulls you into it and enveloping you. And you're going to take 3d6 acid damage and become restrained.
This is terrifying.
Oh shit.
All right, so that's 10 acid damage, and then every consecutive turn, at the end of each turn that you're still restrained, you're taking 6d6 acid.
6d6?
Yes, and it is also damaging your items.
Do I get a?
Yeah, you'll get a save.
Not okay.
You'll get a save each turn to get out. So, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay, so real quick question: with Cade rolling a natural 20 again, were we successful in wedging that under there, like where that is now fully open? Like, what's the ruling there?
I'm gonna say he is able to grab the sarcophagus lid, and he is currently moving it into place. It's not going to be there until the end of this first round of combat, so you're gonna have to hold. So I'm holding.
He's doing that, but we will be successful.
Yes, you will be successful, but it's going to take you a round.
Fair enough. Okay.
All right. So everybody go and roll initiative. Well, here, I'll roll initiative for everybody. It's easier for me to do it.
Okay.
Son of Beach.
Graziano, you're up first.
Yo, dog, you should fireball him.
No. I mean, we do have the Staff of Resurrection, so we can bring him back after you kill him, but...
Am I helping still with the moving of the lid?
Actually, yeah, you would be. So I'm going to say till the end of this first round, you and Cade are going to be moving the lid into place. Yep. So we'll move down to Brennus. Followed by Bartleby, then Glimfeather.
So I'm holding the door open currently.
Yes.
So that's my turn.
Because the movie of this whole scene playing in my head is amazing right now.
I know, isn't it?
I have to roll initiative. Hang on. Yeah, I already did.
Yes, you should.
I'll roll for everybody. So you're up now.
All right. Shit. All right. So I can see what's going on.
Yes. As Glimfeather is hovering there, you recognize. You're looking at Susu almost through a wall of kind of shimmering water, but as you see him getting pulled deeper into this construct, you recognize any of the organic material that is on his body, his clothing, like leather straps and stuff on his armor, starts to almost sizzle and kind of whiffed away into this construct in a puff of smoke. And you're starting to notice that through like the creases and stuff in his leather, that there's almost like a mist of blood, for lack of a better term, starting to come out as the acid is moving into and getting between his armor and into his clothes and starting to eat away at his skin.
Okay, I am going to hold my action for as soon as I can see, as soon as the gelatinous cube comes to the middle of this hallway, so I can physically see it. I'm holding my action.
Okay. Okay, so Bartleby's holding his action. Okay. Glimfeather is up, then Susu.
Glimfeather's just going to fly down the hallway a little. Hopefully getting the cube to follow him.
Okay. Susu, give me a dexterity. I don't know. Technically, you're grappled. What would you roll to escape a grapple?
Strength.
It's athletics. It's athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is higher.
Okay, so you can roll either athletics or acrobatics, whichever's higher. The DC is 12.
Okay, thank God.
Okay. Describe for me how Susu is able to find purchase on the exterior walls of this kind of tight corridor and free himself from this construct.
So it comes and I assume you said it grabs and kind of, I'm assuming at this point in time it's just like full cube kind of trying to absorb Susu. And so effectively he will just take a dagger out and stab it into the wall and then kind of start to pull himself forward and pull his legs up just enough to be able to use that as like a kickoff as well. To like kick out of this cube.
As you're pulling yourself almost like a spelunker's, is it Piton or Python? How do they say that?
Python.
I always call them pitons.
Python. As you pull against this, you feel this thing almost like a boa constrictor tightening itself around your legs, and you're able to get your right leg free, and as your left leg comes out, it basically cuts your thigh about midway up and strips the skin and the clothing all the way down off of your foot.
It degloved his leg?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
And the sensation of pain is... It's almost like getting a 3rd-degree burn. You feel it burn initially as it slides down your leg, then your leg goes numb for a moment, and then that white-hot kind of tinge starts to settle in and engulf your entire left leg.
So is that my entire turn? Do I still get to move?
I'll say you get to move half of your movement.
Okay, so I will, basically, I guess, crawl my way back in this direction, away from it, and as I crawl past the little intersection there and see Bartleby over there, I'll be like, beware the waxing at the spa. And I'll keep crawling. I'll be like, it's a little hot.
Wait, as Bartleby sees him go across, he's like, come back this way, jerk. Come to us. What are you doing?
I'm pulling it away. No, then we'll all be stuck in it in one fucking thing.
So is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Cade, at this point, you and Graz are able to move the sarcophagus lid into place. And I'll say you can get... I don't know if y'all got any bonus actions or anything you guys want to perform after you've got it in place, or you could hold it till the end of the round. The cube is going to go next. So if you want to do something now, if you got something in mind, you can do that. Otherwise, you can hold till the cube goes.
Susu was on the left side. He just crawled all the way to the right side of that hall, where that T is.
Okay.
We can't see him anymore. We just saw him kind of
tiptoe across the tulips. I mean, for a bonus action, I don't think I really have anything, and he's too far away for me to help, so I don't think I can do anything for him. Because I can't even throw him a potion or anything to help heal him, because I can't see him. So yeah. Just go
Bartleby, your held action, you notice it's almost like looking through a funhouse mirror as you're looking down the hallway. You notice almost someone moving a sheet of ochre glass into the area as the hallway begins to shift and distort as the cube moves past the intersection heading towards Susu. Are you going to cast your spell when the cube parks in the middle of the intersection?
As soon as I see the cube, yes, I am going to cast Wall of Fire. So I can make up to a 60-foot wall, and I'm gonna go from I'm gonna make it look like an L, because I know Susu's over here, right? So I'm gonna have it go like an L into that other hallway because I know that's an end.
Okay.
So from there to I should have moved Glimfeather more out of the way. Sorry, Glimfeather.
That thing got mushrooms in it.
But basically, right down to where Glimfeather is.
Okay.
In that area, with all of the heat, because I can decide which side the heat goes to.
Okay.
So it'll just be it's not going towards
Susu.
Susu.
Okay.
It'll hit the cube, and hopefully the cube will either recoil, will not go up the hallway.
What is the range on that? Is it any creature within 5 feet or 10 feet?
When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 5d8. On one side of the wall, selected by when you cast, a creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall has to save again.
All right. So describe your casting your spell as you lay out this wall of flame trying to protect your friend.
I'm just gonna be well, fuck it, and do my wall of fire down the hallway and have it slant off to the right. Hopefully this will help. Don't move into the fire.
Hang on,
Sorry,
real quick.
Feather.
Put a pointer on the map showing me exactly where you're drawing this. Also, keep in mind that Brennis and Cade are currently in that hallway.
Right there, but where is Brennis? Where are they?
So the portcullis is right there where I've placed them now. So it's about 5 feet inside.
Okay, so I'm gonna start it. Man, that sucks. All right, well, don't die. I don't have a. Do I? Hang on, I'm trying to find the thing to draw a.
You trying to do a line?
Yeah.
It should just be a pointer.
So basically, like here.
Okay.
To here, so that neither one of them are in the effect, right? Because it would be 10 feet. Yeah, so just basically like right up. Glimfeather's gonna die, so Glimfeather.
Well, I mean, Glimfeather can fly over Cade and Brennis if he needs to. So this hallway is about 10 feet tall.
Okay, so then Glimfeather will come back into the room.
Okay.
And I can't see now. Oh, there we go. That's better. So then it'll be there, and then. Yeah, it's not letting me do like another thing, but basically. God. Nope, it's not letting me turn it either.
Okay, here. Can you draw? Does it give you an option to draw on there?
It says it has.
Here, if you right click to pull up the wheel, do you have a drawing option at the bottom?
Yeah.
Here, do that instead. Let me remove the pointer.
Alright. Drawing.
It was the heat of the moment.
So basically like that, Trey.
Okay.
Not this little thing on the end.
Okay, so you're having the flame go, so it can only go on one side, right? So are you going to go to the north and the east?
No, I'm going south. I'm going down and in.
Okay, so you're going...
Because I don't know how far Susu is off to that side.
Yeah.
So that would catch him. So it's basically, I'm trying to get the thing to go back into the,
Okay, so where you've got it drawn right now, you're pushing it towards Susu. Is that your intent?
No, well, I'm hoping that it will, because, like I'm trying to, it's going...
Yeah, so it's either going to go north towards the stone door, or it's going to go east towards Susu, because you've got the flame going down the hallway that it came out of. Does that make sense? It's not going to go over your wall of fire if it has other options.
Oh, wait, I have an even better idea.
Okay.
For the wall of fire, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm just going to make the wall of fire a 5-foot circle around the gelatinous cube.
There you go.
So all of it's going inside.
Okay, all right.
So any direction that it moves, it's feeling like it's just in basically a pillar of flame.
You're deep frying it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you know what? I'll make it a C. So I'm going to make it a C this way. So the only way that it's not feeling fire is if it goes back down the hallway.
Okay, all right, I got you.
The way it came.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, once I drop it, I don't believe I can move it.
About like that?
Yeah, exactly
okay.
Like that.
All right, cool. So describe your casting your spell I don't assume there's any kind of roll or anything. The cube would have to roll to save against the fire damage. How much damage is it, and is there a save involved?
It's 5d8 fire damage,
Okay.
and it's dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So, I can actually, I mean, there's the cast.
DC 15.
Oh, let me, hang on. Yeah.
Okay, so I failed the saving throw.
Right.
Wow, this thing's got fucking terrible dex. This thing has a dexterity of 3.
27 damage.
Okay.
You.
As you cast your wall of flame, Susu, you're crawling away, kind of glancing back at it, and you can't really make it out. You can make out the air kind of shimmering, but you see this thing almost kind of lurching towards you 5 feet at a time as it gets closer and closer. And as it moves into the areas that were unclean and it shuffles over the bloody footprint, you see that footprint almost kind of bubble and burst into a cloud of red mist as it gets sucked up and digested by the gelatinous cube. And as the cube gets into the hallway and you see the light from the lit torch kind of start to reflect through it, you see in all of its disgusting glory the bones and sinew of the things that it's consumed and is still consuming, kind of just floating in the air in some macabre dance. And right as it looks like it's about to forward lunge and engulf you again, you hear Bartleby utter an incantation, and then a wall of fire just kind of, almost like someone lighting a gasoline trail, just goes and just engulfs this thing. And if a cube could scream, this thing would have done it. But you see, as the fire comes up, the cube, almost like a wave starting to crest, pulls up away from the fire as it attempts to suck itself onto the ceiling, and then rolls backward down into the hallway away from you as it takes 27 points of fire damage.
Shit.
And that is the end of round 1. Graziano, it is your turn.
So we have actions now.
You're muted, Gus Bus.
Sorry, I actually X'd out of my map just like 2 seconds ago. Can I have that back?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Doesn't show any of the other players. I see Susu, and that's the only one that's on my map.
You have to zoom in and out. Do you have a wheel you can zoom in and out?
You may have to move. Hang on, I've got you parked in a wall.
There we
Is
go.
that any better? Okay.
Yep, better. Thank you. So I did have the right map.
I'm standing in the wall.
All right, so I can't see the creature. There's no line of sight.
So I'm going to say the creature is still in the hallway. He hasn't moved yet, but he is currently in the action of trying to get the fuck away from the fire.
All right, I'm going to... Where was it? Actions. I was going to do a guiding bolt.
Okay. So here, control left click on the cube.
Control left kick.
Okay, so you got him targeted, so now you can cast your spell from your actions tab. Do you know where to go?
Yeah, I'm on the actions tab.
Okay, so down at the bottom under your level 1 spells where it says guiding bolt, hit the little magnifying glass to the right.
Ah, that's right. That's what it was. And then cast?
Yes, hit that.
5.
D20 plus 6 is 11. I'm pretty sure that's a hit. This thing's AC is like 5. Blast attack range +6 saves and damage. Go ahead and roll your damage. You untargeted him. Here, hit control left click on the cube again.
Okay.
Do you want to stick with the 13 or do you want to roll again?
No, I'll stick with 13. That's what I did first time.
All right. Describe your spell as you cast your guiding bolt towards this gelatinous kind of monstrosity.
I take a step forward, making sure that Cade and Brennus are out of the way, and then a flash of light streaks toward the gelatinous cube and hits him square in the middle.
Boom. And as your light kind of almost bores and drills into the middle of this thing, it kind of starts to almost like sun shafts kind of arc and streak out of it in different directions as it gets refracted and deflected by all the solid structures inside of it, putting on kind of a light show. And again, if this thing could yell out in pain, it would do that as basically the path that your guiding bolt moves through it. It almost kind of tries to open and morph around it and not come in contact with it. Are you going to move, or does that conclude your turn?
That'll conclude.
Okay. Brennus, you're up, followed by Bartleby and then Glimfeather.
I'm just going to say, Bartleby, hey, am I supposed to go through the fire after it, or should I just stay here? What do you think?
Stay here.
Right. So I'm gonna like just take a defensive position to make sure it doesn't get past me, like if it was to come towards Bartleby.
Okay.
But at this point, I'm just gonna hold my action because I can't do anything. I'm not taking fucking 5d8 damage.
All right. Bartleby, you're up, followed by Glimfeather and then Susu.
All right. Okay. Just trying to think how much I like Susu.
Not that much.
I know. I know. All right. So, I just lost all vision down the hallway.
Okay, you close the door there. There we go. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to cast, at this point, I'm going to let the wall of fire do its thing, while at the same time... Is it... What the heck? What's up?
How do I target something?
Control left click on the token. Okay, so you got it targeted now.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold concentration on the wall of fire, and then I am going to cast Firebolt at the
Firebolt.
Firebolt, not Fireball.
I said firebolt.
That's a hit.
God, I love my fucking modifiers. Alright, so it takes 13 damage from the Firebolt.
So at this point, when you cast your firebolt into it, the firebolt actually makes contact with the structure and you blast a good chunk of the cube off from the host and down the hallway towards the torch that you lit, indicating that you're actually cooking with some gas now. You're dealing some damage. But
how's it smell down there, Susu?
Would there be a concentration check involved with that since you're casting while you're concentrating?
No, as long as I can hold concentration on a spell and do other actions, I can't cast another concentration spell.
Okay.
And if I take damage, I have to do a concentration check.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So yeah, as you cast that, this cube is pretty heavily damaged now. It looks like it's in a bad way.
Good, fuck it.
Yeah.
So does that conclude your turn?
That concludes my turn.
All right. Glimfeather is up, followed by Susu, and then Cade.
All right, Glimfeather is just gonna chill where he is because he can't really do much.
Can this thing take physical damage, or does it only take magic damage?
It can take physical damage from magical weapons, but it's invulnerability, so it's cut in half.
Cool beans. We're good to go. Oh wait, I don't know if mine is magic or not. I don't think it is.
It's not.
My shield is though. Bing bong.
So what's Glimfeather doing?
Glimfeather's doing nothing.
Okay. All right. So Susu, you're up. You're muted, Chris.
Thank you. Hearing Bartleby as Susu prepares to kind of rummaging around his little spell pouch, he shouts out, "It's fantastic! It smells just like your dad's barbecue." You know you're my favorite pyromaniac. And then I will draw, I guess, the fancy new short bow, and I'm gonna take a shot at this thing to see if it's affected by physical attacks.
Alrighty. Go ahead and target and roll your attack. Alright, that's a hit.
Fucking one.
Boom.
God damn.
That leg is really affecting you, man.
And since it's already damaged, I get to add a D8 if it did take damage.
It did.
Okay. Then I'll add my D8. What the?
Go ahead and get him out now.
I have failed every roll.
I mean, technically you hit.
So you as you draw your bow and fire into the gelatinous cube, you deal about as much damage as an arrowhead would do to a gelatinous cube. You take a tiny little bit out the back end of it that does not rejoin with the host structure.
Susu takes a quick look.
You just need about 30 more of those and you'll be good to go.
I hope no one saw that.
Susu takes a good look around and goes, "Thank God there's nobody here." He's kind of like loading up his next one.
Those of you in the hallway hear a whiz and an arrow flies through the structure and just clatters along the wall on the other side of the hallway.
Are you trying to hit the lever on the other side?
I was trying to ignite through the... Look, it's complicated geometry, Bartleby, all right?
Cade, you are up, followed by the cube.
So this oil flask thing, since there's already fire there, if I throw this at it, will it light it on fire more?
Yes.
And I don't know how to work that thing, so what do I do with that?
So here, just remove it from your inventory. We'll say you make a ranged attack.
Just delete it out of there?
Yeah, just remove it from your inventory.
Okay.
Do you have any ranged weapons on your character?
I do not. So it's just throwing.
Okay, here, let's make, give me a dexterity, just a dexterity check. Your dexterity bonus is 0. We'll say it's a DC 6. AC is 6, so you gotta beat a 6. Roll again to confirm.
So.
Alright. So you confirm your hit, but you do not have a critical hit, so...
Cade's fucking cheating because he's been doing nothing but dropping 20s. It's bullshit.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
How does it work? Give me 1 second. Wait, so how do I roll damage for this?
We're going to say it's 3d6 fire damage. Roll me 3d6. So what you can do, left click while you're holding it down before you drop it into the chat log. Right there you go. You got it. Right. So describe as you pull this oil flask out of your pocket and you chuck it into the gelatinous cube.
I was like, hey guys, I got this flask full of oil. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna throw it at this cube made of gelatin. Here it goes. Curveball, 12-6. But then it was actually 9-3, so it didn't work out so well. But I still hit it, and then it did 7 damage.
So when you chuck your flask, the gelatinous cube attempts to open up and envelop the flask, and as it does this, as it reforms around it, the flask cracks and then shatters inside of the cube, and you see the black inky oil as it starts to pull out and disperse within the cube. And as part of that cloud makes it to the outer edge of the cube, the flame that is there catches it, and you watch as the oil, almost like electricity passing through water, moves through this cloud of oil that has been absorbed by the cube, and as it tries to envelop and contain it all balls up in the center, and then you get a whoosh as the cube bursts and explodes in the middle of the hallway.
Fuck yeah, good shit.
It is dead.
Okay.
Right.
As soon as it does, I'll drop concentration on the wall of fire.
Okay.
And
Like a second.
and kind of like push. I'm gonna like push Graziano. Be like, go help that guy. Go.
So those of you that are within 10 feet of the cube when it explodes, you get showered in, for lack of a better term, just a filth of ochre and just nasty smelling, almost like bile, acid, and fluids. But as you wait for it to start to burn and kind of break down and process the organic compounds and things that are on your character, it just sits there, becomes really sticky, and starts to stink like a son of a bitch.
Man, this smells like Bartleby's dad's barbecue.
All right, and with that, I need to take a bio break, so let's come back in 10 minutes.
All right.
So,
Okay.
Let's come back at 10:40.
Oh, wait,
Okay,
fellas.
cool. Good shit, boys. I did nothing. I just opened a door.
That was big, though.
You
You set this all in motion.
well,
No. Chris set it all in motion. Fucking just, you know what? And I run down the hall. I was like, that is a Cade move, Chris.
Why don't you send the bird first? No,
We're taking
I'm gonna
too
run.
long. This dungeon's not gonna explore itself.
God damn it, that is 100% a Cade quote.
So the good news. So John, because John and I were talking about this because we kind of remember this dungeon from the last time we did it. Trey has changed enough of it that it's impossible to even, like, not that I'm trying to metagame, but like the stuff that I remember, he's changing, so it wouldn't do any good. And that's a good thing, because where you are right now, when we played the last time, that was a pit trap.
Oh shit.
So Chris, you would be in a pit trap.
Well, I'm not all the way down the hall, so
That's what I was about to say. It might not have
it might
changed
still
that
be
much.
there.
Because if I remember right, it's 5 feet from the door where that pit trap is.
Oh, I thought you
So-
were at the end of the hallway. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to metagame.
You're metagaming, you idiot.
No, I moved that's why I was trying not to say anything when you were like doing your whole firewall planning, because you wouldn't know where I was at. But I was basically trying to move as little as possible down that hallway in case there was another trap.
Yeah.
So I got maybe I'm only like 10 feet away. I'm still within 10 feet of that little corner area. So I'm like, God, if he does anything that's like a 10-foot range on that corner, on that little intersection, I'm fucking toast.
Well, no, like I knew you were. I can see your token, but
Okay.
I figured with Wall of Fire is relatively safe as long as you're not on the heat side.
Gotcha. Yeah.
'Cause Wall of Fire only it only gives off heat in the direction I want it to, which is really cool. Oh man. Yeah, what's really fun is when you have two wizards, and one of them casts Wall of Fire as a dome, and then the other one casts Wall of Force over the Wall of Fire, so that it can't get out and it just cooks.
Oh, that's cool.
But unfortunately, we only have one mage, and I can't do 2 concentration spells at once because
Will
that.
Grazio not have Wall of Force?
No, no. Wall of Force is. Gus you might be. I think you will. Get
I thought
Wall
he could.
Of Fire. Gus will get Wall of Fire. I think
he could do Wall of Fire. You could do Gus or Force.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna say he has all the fire, has access to all the fire cantations, right? Like, or at least most of them, not the high level ones, but.
But I'd have to equip that though, right?
You'd have to prepare it.
It'd have to be a learn.
Right,
yeah.
right. Which I still have to learn how to do. I have not. Or.
Cadella, we're taking a bio break until 9:40.
So basically, Gus, there's no way to indicate like what spells are prepared. What I do is I just bring like, so I have my spell book which has all my spells in it, and then the ones I have on my action tab are the ones I have prepared.
Yes.
For a cleric, you have access to the entire cleric spell list. So I would just say, I think what's your wisdom modifier?
Where's that under?
If you go to the main tab.
Yep, there.
If you look at wisdom, the number in the white box or in the white oval.
White oval. Where are you?
You see where your wisdom score is?
Why don't I see that?
On the main tab.
Yep, I'm on main.
All right, so on the left-hand side, you see where abilities are?
Yep.
All right, so go down to wisdom.
Oh, wisdom. Yeah, 16.
All right, so then what's the number in the white oblong underneath it?
Plus 3.
Okay. So I think let me look it up because I have the internet.
Hey, John.
Oh, you fucking got it. Go ahead. You gotta pop it now. You gotta show me. The breaker. Yeah, is that
So Microtech?
Microtech? Yeah, I've been looking at those. Those are fucking rad.
So I got this one. This is a Reich 1902.
Yeah.
Right, so Gus,
is that the quick release on it?
It's just a flipper, but I like the carbon fiber's got blue inlay in it. It goes with the hardware.
That's fucking rad. Yeah,
I
that
like
looks
the
awesome,
stone wash on the blade. They look really cool.
Yeah,
this thing here is fucking badass. I love this.
I know, dude. I've been like trying to excuse like getting one just because I love the black with the rose gold.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's so good looking, and they're such good knives too. Like they have that patent. Like you can just sit there and fuck with it the whole time.
Yeah.
They got the lifetime warranty on them. Those are rad.
Dude, the blue inlay looks way better in person.
Yeah, it doesn't translate well over camera.
I was gonna say I can't even tell that it's got a blue inlay on it.
It looks gorgeous in person.
It looks like black to me, almost. I mean, I can see like a little bit of the coloring, but
yeah, it's
and you
fun.
said
I like
the blade is stone washed. That would be pretty fucking rad too.
Yeah.
So is that your daily carry and your self defense?
Yeah. So I've got a different knife for every day of the week now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. I went a little ape shit.
Hey man, I'm a big knife guy, dude. So I have my daily carry, which is my recon 1, and then I have my self defense, which is my MDV +1. But
okay,
because you want one that like for cutting shit and cutting boxes and stuff, and then you have the one that you don't want to fuck with.
Yeah.
Okay, Gus.
Yes.
At 5th level, which is what we are, you can have. Oh wait, no, that's not your prep. Your prep is that of spells prepared. Hang on, I'm trying to figure it out on.
Yeah, before next game, I'm just going to have to really figure out how to swap out the spells on the action tab.
This is, yeah. Oh, you know what? I don't think.
What is he trying to do?
I'm trying to figure prepared spells. Because I know how many castings that we both have.
Yeah.
But I don't think we ever talked about spell preparation. Spell preparation will be by the rules in the PHP. All right, so that's how we limited it. Although I don't know if that kind of underpowers us a bunch. All right, I'll talk to Trey about it later. But for now, it's your cleric level plus your wisdom modifier are the number of spells you can have prepared.
Okay.
Right, but you can cast. You have 6 first level spell slots, 4 second, 3 third, 2 fourth, and 1 fifth.
Yes.
Right. So you can cast those, but you only have we're 5, so you have 8. You have 8 prepared spells, and those spells can be of any level, right? And then you can cast the number of times per day, but that doesn't really make sense because we have condensed levels. So I'll talk to Trey about that, but it hasn't really been an issue so far.
Yeah.
But we should have like a little bit more than we should be able to prepare a couple more, like maybe double your proficiency bonus would be fine. Just to kind of even out where we are on the list, because we cast as if we're 10th. Like it's kind of like you're casting as if you're a 10th level wizard because of the way that we condensed everything, but you're only preparing spells as if you're a 5th level character. So it's a little weird, but I'll talk to Trey about it before the next session. It shouldn't make a difference right now.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, so we are back out of combat now. So what's the plan? What are we doing?
Let's go help Susu.
Yes.
Susu's just standing around the corner, covered in gunk,
with his leg like bleeding.
Just still in shock. Yeah, but now you can't tell that because now you're not sure what's my blood and what's the blood from the fucking giant ooze. And I'll just point over my shoulder and say, "There's another door."
Hang on.
Just start wiping myself off. And then I guess after a few minutes, I'll go investigate the door if we're not doing anything else.
All right, so I'm going to take out the Rod of Resurrection and kind of toss it to, because I still have it for some fucking reason. I'm going to toss it to Graziano and be like, "Hey man, the dragon said, I think the dragon, or we figured it out. You can just, heal him."
Dude, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yo.
I'm good. I can heal myself.
Graziano, hit him harder. Hit him with that healing harder than Paul Walker hit that wall.
I'm good.
Fucking hell, man.
So it has 5 charges. Trey, how do I get this Rod of Resurrection to Gus?
Can you drop it into the inventory tab on the party sheet?
Yeah.
I have opened the party sheet.
There you go. It's in there.
Don't waste the charges. I'm good.
It's got 5 charges. Waste a charge on heal.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Shut up, Susu.
I'm good.
Obviously.
I can heal myself if I needed to. I'm good.
Here's
Not as
I'm
well
an
as the
empath
Rod
and I
can.
feel like he's hurting.
I'm not that hurt. I'm okay. I'm fine. I just
I'm an
had some.
empath and I know that he's hurting.
I just had some hair taken off my leg and it got a little dicey.
Trey, how bad
Hair,
is
you had
leg?
to go skin. You got degloved. You don't
I
even
mean,
have skin
his-
around your muscles and bones.
His leg's pretty bad. It's not... At this point, it's really more unsightly. It's not necessarily affecting his mobility very much. Now, of course, he doesn't have, clothing or a boot on that foot, as they were consumed by the gelatinous cube. He just looks kind of weird.
Yeah, go like just heal
Brennis
him.
goes up and pokes it and goes, "Desired."
Yeah, it fucking hurts. Stop poking it.
Well,
and
then
don't heal
maybe
me.
you should act right, you stupid bitch.
Hey, hey, Brennan. Well, I think when this happened, you're supposed to pee on it.
Hang on. And Brennan starts to unzip his pants.
Susu's gonna put his hand on the wall and say, "I swear to God, Brennan, you take another second, I'm gonna trigger this trap, and we're both gonna fall to our death."
Well, I thought you didn't mean to pee on it. When it stings, you pee on it,
I will
right?
press the fucking rock.
All right, fine. He's fine.
All right, so while Susu is trying not to get healed for some unknown reason, I'm gonna walk down and investigate this lever.
Give me an investigate check.
While checking for traps the entire time, right, Bartleby?
Well, if there were traps there, I figured the gelatinous cube would have set him off.
You know what they say about assuming, right?
Yeah, I usually do it, and I'm okay.
Didn't work as well for me.
You don't notice any traps on the lever.
Also,
Powers of deduction would tell you this has probably got something to do with the portcullis. Probably. Are you going to push the lever?
That's my investigation.
There you
check.
go. The lever has something to do with the water running in the walls.
Wow,
What?
that was a really good roll for no information. All right.
You needed a nat 20 for that?
It's something to do with the water in the walls and the portcullis. That's all I'm going to tell you.
All right, I'm gonna push the lever the other way.
Okay. When you push the lever, there's a loud thunk. Those of you that are still near the portcullis, you see the portcullis. You hear almost like a ratcheted, like chain operated system inside the walls. The portcullis starts to slowly inch up, clink, 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 clink. And as the weight is released off the sarcophagus lid, it kind of just leans up against the wall with a loud thud. And the portcullis redraws and withdraws entirely up into the ceiling so that it is not visible anymore from the hallway.
Oh, that's better. Look, guys, I did a thing.
Well, you didn't like the bridge we made. It was pretty cool. I didn't like
Well,
lifted that up. And it was pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie.
Hang on.
If Susu would have just gone running in, to go get his pants nicked, it'd be nice.
I am going to heal myself while they're doing that.
Craig, the pressure plate that Susu stepped on. It's how long are the sarcophagus lids?
I'd say maybe 7 feet.
Okay. Hey guys, get the sarcophagus lid and kind of drop it over this and a point right where Susu was when the thing went off.
Okay.
Put it right over here. Brennis. Chop chop.
Brennis, did you need my assistance?
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, it would Graz. I always like to have you along, So I'm gonna do whatever it is that Jim said I was supposed to do.
We're picking up the.
Okay, so you guys have laid the sarcophagus lid over the pressure plate so that nobody has risk of stepping on it again. So the portcullis won't come down. Susu is healing himself. He healed for 5. So I think it leaves you with 5 wounds left. So you're good to go there. So what are you guys doing now? You've got an iron banded wood door behind Susu, and then you've got looks to be a heavy stone door to the north by the torch.
I'm gonna move up.
Apparently, Graziano was going to the one in the north.
Oh, sorry. I just was
fine.
I was totally enamored by the whole lighting aspect when you move.
Oh yeah. It's cool, isn't it? I mean, the blood trail does lead to that direction.
Right.
It does.
But whatever you want to do, Graz.
Hi. Girl.
No, I make very bad decisions.
That's not true. You haven't made one yet.
Yeah, you haven't made one
well,
yet.
I did die.
That was my
your
fault.
fault.
Susu's gonna go and investigate the door over here on the right side, on that to
One
the
of
east
those
wall.
rare times you can actually
Okay.
blame it
What
on the
are you looking for? You can try to open the door. What is Susu doing?
Traps, and then how the door opens.
Okay, give me an investigate check. DC 15.
All right.
Nice.
Okay, so you before you touch the doorknob, you take a look at it. Based on where the hinge is for this door, the doorknob is on the wrong side. Which tells you there's something funky going on with this door.
Well, I don't know what that means, guys. Maybe we should try the other door.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too. At least
that
something living made it to the other room and to the north of us.
Something might be on the other side of this, just waiting for us to open and then fall on us. I don't know what that means.
Well, back up a little. I'll open it.
Okay. I'm slightly concerned because there is water in the walls.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna just try the handle with the mage hand.
Okay, when you send your mage hand down the hallway, you grab the door handle, and similar to like a gag, the door handle just kind of falls off, and there's a length of rope that goes through a small hole in the door. And as you pull the rope, you hear a clink, and then a trap door opens at the base, and there's probably about a 20-foot drop into a spike pit.
Huh.
Is that a Home Alone trap door?
Wow.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna walk over and just look down and be like, "That's interesting. Is there anything down there?"
Just a collection of bones and old fragments of clothing of other people who did not use mage hand to open the door.
Why the fuck does the Molina family hate people who open doors?
I don't know, but
They're a very private family, apparently.
I think I should try to open the other door too.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Jeez. These people are not good hosts.
Okay, so you guys trying the stone door now?
Yeah, I'm gonna back up behind Brennis, and then I'll use the mage hand to open, to try and open the other door.
Okay, so there does not appear to be any door handle or anything of any kind on the door. A cursory investigation just shows that the hinge on the right side looks like the door pushes in. But this looks like a heavy, like granite stone door.
Okay. Ooh, Susu. Push the lever. The other way. So, guys, come into the hallway. Kate and Gus, come up to the inside of where the portcullis would be.
You want me to push it?
Wait, Kate, come on the other side of the portcullis.
He only goes by Aaron when he's not paying attention.
What?
Yep. What?
So you want me to activate the trap? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
And then
I'll walk over there and activate the trap.
All right, when you pull the lever, the portcullis falls down, separating you guys from the mausoleum area. But you do hear a click as the stone door appears to drop probably about an inch, and then it opens about 3 inches so that you can kind of see like a crack through the door.
The door to the north?
Yes.
Okay.
So, is anyone else wondering how the bloody foot guy got this open?
Maybe mage hand.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Or
Ask no questions, hear no lies. You know what I'm saying?
The footsteps
Just
are just a
concerned.
ruse.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Don't trust the motherfuckers.
That I said to you, and you weren't listening.
All right. I'm gonna try and push on it with my mage hand now.
Okay, when you push on it with your mage hand, the door opens freely.
Okay. Hey, Brennus, go poke your head through the door.
Right, I mean, well, Bobby, whatever you say, because I do everything you say. Because you never let me wrong anyway, and never would have been anything, and so I poked my head through. The door creaks open, right? So I'm just going to gently push the door open and look through and be like, hello, hello, hello? It seems kind of dark in here. I have dark vision, so I should be able to see something, right? Oh, shit, yeah, okay.
So as you peek your head through the door, probably about 6 inches in from the portal, there's a sheer drop about 40 feet straight down into what looks like an irregularly carved, almost kind of circular well. You can make out at the bottom there looks to be some debris and detritus and whatnot, but there also as soon as you stick your head in here, you get the very telltale scent of decay and like rotting flesh. Not too dissimilar from what you smelled in the mausoleum, but just a cursory glance down below, it looks like somebody probably stepped out here and didn't realize that it was a pitfall and fell to their death.
Brennis peeks his head back and goes, guys, there's a bit of a drop, right? And then there's a dead bloke down there. And, yeah, I'm not really sure what the fuck's going on. Bobby, you want to come and take a look?
Sure.
Careful, there's an edge there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Grass, you got a light, don't you? Come put a light in there, yeah?
Is that a torch I see on the...
Yeah, so Bartleby, as you move up closer to the door, you get a better look at the hinge. The hinge looks like it's on some kind of almost like a pressure release mechanism. Like it's got a certain amount of force to overcome, but once you hit that threshold, the door swings freely, similar to like a deadfall door. So your insight tells you the person at the bottom of the pit here pushed on the door really hard trying to open it, and when they hit that pressure threshold, the door swung open and they went diving in there and fell on their face and died. But you do make out on the eastern wall there does appear to be an unlit torch there. And
how far away is it? It's like 15 feet, right?
No, the torch is probably about 35 feet. It's probably about 40 feet from where you're standing down to the bottom.
Okay. In that case, I will do the candle torch thing again.
Okay.
To light that torch. And is that is that actual rope?
So as you get a better look at the contents of the chamber, there appears to be some like broken furniture. You know, you've got bits of debris and bone and stuff down here, but where the corpse is, there is a rope hanging ostensibly from the center of the ceiling. As you look out, it goes up about 40 feet and down about 40 feet. So you've got about 85, 90 feet total of chamber here. And there appears to be a rope hanging from the center of it. Down at the bottom where the corpse is, just cursory estimate, it looks like they either jumped for the rope and fell, or they fell trying to force the door open. But the odd thing, you almost kind of make out running water almost trickling, but this sounds like it's coming from inside the chamber, not inside the walls as it sounded before.
Oh no, it's coming from inside the house.
I'm gonna give the rope a tug with the mage hand.
So when you tug the rope, however much you tug just feeds out of the ceiling, and it does not appear to be anchored to anything.
Well, that's kind of useless. Oh, wait. Is there any, obvious way down?
If you look at the base, probably about 2 feet below where your landing is currently, there's the what looks like the makings of a ladder.
Oh, okay. Hey, Brennus.
Wait, you want me to just jump down?
No. Look, there's a
I can do
ladder.
it. I'm pretty fucking agile. I'll just jump down if you want.
No, there's a. It looks like there's a ladder down here.
Where?
It's on the wall. You gotta like stick your head over. You'll see it.
So I stick my head over and I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah. What do you want me to do? You want me to climb down?
Lower me down there so I can grab it. I don't think I.
Is the rock surface there climbable?
I'm gonna say it would be a difficult climb down. Again, similar to the bars of the portcullis that dropped, this does not appear to be cut. It almost looks like it's been melted away at. Almost like
magically, or like...
Yeah, anybody that has Arcana, give me an Arcana check.
While they're checking, Brennus is going to... I've got rope in my bag. I'm going to tie a rope around my little friend, like one of those little pet leashes that the parents put on their kids, and I'm going to then gently lower him down.
Okay.
I was just gonna say, because I mean, this is kind of I guess an out of game rules check. I don't know how you want to play it in this situation, but my the reason I was asking was because my Deft Explorer Ranger ability at 6th level, which I think is technically what we're at now, I gain a climbing speed and a swimming speed equal to my walking speed.
Oh fuck!
So
cool.
I technically have a climbing speed. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means I need to still roll a check. In this situation, since it's magical, if you just want to say it doesn't apply,
I'll say your climbing speed will apply here, but it's going to be half of your movement speed because of how this rock face was formed. So, Susu and Bartleby, as you kind of look and inspect the walls of this chamber here, you can tell, based on your studies and instances that you've seen in books and whatnot, and recounts of other archmages that have come in contact with it, this area was formed from a disintegration ray.
That's pretty
fuck
cool.
is that? That sounds cool.
So guys, there's some really messed up stuff going on in here.
You're saying this while you're dangling. Are you gonna grab the ladder, or are you gonna just like?
This is not a natural formation.
Right, so I'm just gonna gently start letting him down.
Okay.
We sure you're safe on the ground, right? Like, you don't see nothing.
It should be fine.
we sure we want to continue?
Yes.
Okay, I lower him down.
So
Okay.
I will start to climb down as well. Half my movement speed would be 20. So how many ever turns it take?
Okay, so that'd be 2 turns. So you got 40 feet down and then 40 feet above where the landing is.
So yeah, however you want to play that. Just let me
So
know. I'll
from
still
the
climb
base of this pit, it is 80 feet to the top of it.
Probably about 80, 85, yeah, because you've
right.
got 80, you got 40 feet below, then you got the 10-foot hallway, and then 40 feet above that, so 85, 90 feet.
Okay, and from where we're at, where it's like 45 feet up, 40 feet down. Okay, cool.
So,
right, I'm tracking.
As you guys are lowering down into the pit here, as you get closer to the floor, you can make out almost kind of like a mosaic pattern, which is kind of odd considering the what was basically looks like it was melted away at the walls. So it's kind of weird that there's a mosaic tile pattern here based on where the walls are at. Either the mosaic was here before, or somebody installed it after they melted the walls away, or they enlarged this area and this used to be a well or something of some kind. But as you get to the bottom, the rope that you saw coming down in the center of the chamber appears to be coiled in knots down below, and there's looks to be hundreds of feet of it. Just tons and tons of rope down here at the bottom. And as you get down to the bottom of the pit, on the north end, there's a body wrapped in a brown cloak, and it appears to be in advanced stages of decay, like it's been here for a little while. And there's just bloat flies and stuff swarming around the corpse as they feast on their latest meal. The stench, as you get closer to it, is very oppressive. And those of you that smell decaying flesh, like it'll turn your stomach if you don't have the fortitude to do it. But you hear... And as you get closer, you can see there's a small trickle of water running from an ornate-looking water skin near the corpse that is draining into a small crack in the floor that looks like it's left over by some heavy impact, probably this guy's head as he impacted the floor and cracked his skull open. But the body lies almost like it's reaching out for the water skin. You're not really sure if this guy died of impact or if he died of starvation and dehydration after he hit the floor. The thinking on it is not really something that you want to trouble your mind with. But as you get closer, any of you going to like inspect the body or the remains or anything? What is everybody doing? Go ahead, everybody, put where you are on the map, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, I need everybody to move. I'm on the bottom of the pile.
Well, I can't move my token. So.
Yeah, Gus, you got to move your token. There you go.
Let me see if I can get there another way here.
All right. So I mean, really, at this point, it's Susu and Bartleby that are down below, right? And so I would be like, "Boy, make sure the rest of us follow. Or you want us just to stay up here?"
Oh, come on down, man.
Right.
Bartleby.
So I'm going to before we do that, I'm gonna say, let's move that lid over here and let's anchor this rope, right? And then so that we got a place to climb up if we need to, because these fucking walls seem to be a bit weird. And then we're gonna fucking tie a knot around the door and like wedge it so that it's fucking wedged into that hallway, like kind of turned sideways, and then like fucking hardcore wedge it in, and so that rope doesn't give at all. And then all three of us have a way to rappel gently down.
Okay.
Or go back up.
You should be able to move your icon with the arrow keys, by the way.
And then
I think I had him fucked up because I had his character on the border between a wall and the hallway there. I had to move him back out into the main room, but he should be good to go now.
So Susu will be down on the floor investigating the areas. I'm not exactly sure what all there is to investigate down here, but looking for, I guess, if there's another way out, or if there's any signs of...
I'm gonna stay up here with Graciano so that I can make sure nothing happens behind us.
Any signs of like magic or portal, the other arcane symbols we saw at the house.
So as you investigate the area and you look around, kind of scattering through the detritus on the floor, you do recognize some of the runage on the mosaic floor matches what you saw in the house. So ostensibly, whatever was going on there has been undertaken by the same entity or entities here. Sorry, were you going to search the corpse at all, or are you just looking around the...
I'm searching the corpse.
I mean, that's not my initial, so I'll let somebody else investigate that.
Okay. All right, so Bartleby, not far from the body, you find a leather backpack rather. It's got a good coat of dust on it. Like, looks a little bit dirty, but not the worst for wear. Like just a good adventurer's leather backpack. As you look through it, the letter CAC appear to be embroidered on the closure that has been busted, ostensibly from the fall. Some of the contents have spilled out onto the floor near to the corpse. But as you search the body, you find a folded missive on there. It says Masalan Mausoleum, be careful. And further searching uncovers a scroll with 3 words on it, kind of hastily written in Elvish. It says Stream, Fountain, and Geyser.
Should I roll an insight check to see if I can figure out what that...
I can also do an insight or a wisdom. What's your insight at?
I have a +3.
I have a +6. If you want to do that together, we can do it.
Are you proficient in insight?
I am.
Oh, nice. As Bartleby's trying to figure it out, and he just picks up the water skin with the trickle, and kind of like pointing it at like not he's just kind of holding it, and he says, geyser in Elvish.
So when you pick up this water skin, holding it out, you aim it at Brennus. When you say geyser, an impossible amount of water erupts from this thing, almost like a fire hydrant. Brennus, give me a strength athletics check, DC 15.
Well, I have advantage on saving throws, and I get a +1 because I have the cloak of protection. So what is? I'm just getting squirt gunned right now.
Yes.
All right, +1 with advantage. Okay. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah,
Wrecked
baby.
him, damn near killed him.
How much damage would have that done?
It was only going to do 1d6, but as you say geyser, the water shoots out of this thing, and Brennus, turning just as it impacts him directly in the chest, just totally Supermans it and just stands in place as this water just shoots and sprays all around the room. And by the time you're done, there's probably a good, I would say, foot of water standing in the bottom of this chamber now. As the amount of water that came out of this thing, it almost appears to be enough to start a small creek somewhere.
Huh. That's pretty freaking cool. And hey, you got the shit off you, too.
Right, yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Right, it needed a bath. It was Susu, since he doesn't have a leg anymore.
So at this point, a lot of the debris and bits of trash and stuff that were kind of scattered around this pit have started to kind of float and just coalesce into the water. As the water starts to slowly drain through the crack that was in the middle of the floor, a lot of this debris and stuff starts to collect in the middle of the room. But as you continue to go through this person's things, you find a lot of interesting items.
Okay.
As you open and dig into his backpack, you notice there's 2 daggers in here that appear to be of ornate quality. The water skin that you've already discovered appears to have its own magical properties, but there are also 2 very ornate-looking rods that are about 12 inches long, and they've each got a button on the end of them that is shaped in the vein of a shield. And there's he looks like he's got some blank pieces of parchment paper in there, but as you're looking through one of them, you can make out it's now smeared a little bit because of its encounter with the water. It looks to be a schematic, not too dissimilar from the one that Tony gave you guys for the sword that you're looking for. So ostensibly this guy may have been sent in here looking after the same item. But at the bottom of it, you can still make out that's semi-undamaged. It says, "Don't fail me, Copperpot. You owe me a lot of money."
And his initials were CAC?
Yes. But in addition, there is also 50 feet of hempen rope. And the guy does have leather armor on that appears to be in decent quality, if not slightly soiled by the decomposing human that was inside of it.
What about his cloak?
As you inspect the cloak, very oddly, from the outside it looks like just an ordinary brown cloak, but as you look on the inside of it, the inside appears to be almost roiling and moving. And as you look at it closer, the inside of the cloak just looks like a massive colony of ants. Just hundreds of thousands, possibly millions of ants.
Okay.
And I've put all of these items into the inventory tab on the party sheet.
Susu takes his boots.
So out of game, I would suggest we take a short rest and let Bartleby do detect magic on this shit.
Yeah, should I be casting Identify?
If you want to.
I mean, well, it looks like they're already identified. but yeah, I'll cast Identify.
Well, I mean, we had the ring, Cade's earrings, and
I only have 1 earring. Remember that. I had to use one.
Oh, did you not keep it?
Well, no, because the gem is in the door.
It's still in it. Okay. Well, I was just say earrings, ring, and now this weird fucking cloak, and ornate daggers, which is like Susu's alley, and ornate whatever else it was.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the daggers if nobody else.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Trey, what?
We can all do a hit die and then or whoever needs it.
Trey, what do I need to cast Identify on, and what do I not?
I'll just say you can cast Identify as a ritual, and that will identify everything that was on this dude, just to save time and keep moving forward.
Okay.
Cloak of a
But
million.
yeah, you got the cloak, you got some daggers, the decanter of endless water, huh? Yeah, that's my item. That's my item.
That's like from fucking. Oh, that's That's amazing. 1 million ants.
Just wait till you find out what it does.
I'm reading it. It's amazing.
Yeah, you got that. You got 2 immovable rods. You got some mundane leather armor, and then you got 50 feet of hempen rope.
You have 2 immovable rods?
Yes.
Somebody take this fucking rope.
And why there's what we so he has 50 feet of rope, but there's hundreds of feet of rope right here next to us, with knots in it. You said, right? Like climbing knots. You're saying?
Well, no, it's just a length of rope that appears to be fed from the ceiling, but there's just a huge coil of it at the bottom of this cavern. There's no knots or anything
knots?
in it.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No. You guys pulled it off to the side and have kind of tied a little bit into the hallway there.
Does anybody else need the backpack?
Yeah.
But yeah, you've also got an adventurer's backpack, medium size. So those of you that need more carrying capacity can use that.
I look at the dead guy, and I go, I say so. You think you fit in that guy's pants and maybe a boot? So you know your legs kind of grossing me out, mate.
As you look over, Susu's literally like tying up the boots already.
Does anybody want the immovable rods? Because I do.
You do?
I do.
I mean, I don't. Is it a weapon? What does that do?
It's for arcane focus and stuff.
Yeah, that's y'all things.
They're super fun.
What about the daggers?
It can be a weapon if you click it in place and then take someone's head and smash it against them.
So the best institution I've seen it used of as a weapon, someone was being chased by a dragon. The dragon grabbed them and was about to eat them. They took the immovable rod, stuck it in its mouth, and pulled the trigger. The rod stopped, but the dragon did not.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You can do fun shit with immovable rods.
I mean, I'd say you get the immovable rods. Tris gets the daggers, whatever kind of daggers they are.
Yeah, I took the daggers. If anybody wants 1 or 2, they can have them.
Oh, dude, man, they're all yours.
Yeah, you're the guy that throws daggers and shit.
Heck yeah.
I just want the backpack if no one needs it.
All right, I'm going to take a 5-minute bio break. You guys decide who's getting what, and then we'll continue on exploring this cavern.
Still don't see a way out, guys.
Well, we have to look around, man.
I know Cadella wants the robe of 1 million ants.
I just think it's hilarious. I actually think Gus should have that.
Does he not have? I already have a robe of protection, so I don't really want to add. I can't have another cloak.
Yeah, I have a cloak of protection as well. So
yeah, right. You and I both do. Which gives us a +1 to our AC and a +1 to all saving throws.
Gus, do you have a cloak or a robe or anything?
He's out. He just left.
Oh. And then, yeah, if you guys don't need the backpack, I can take that and I can hold the ring mail and stuff.
Can we pull up Gus's character? Like by clicking on the picture?
So.
No, doesn't work that way.
I was just curious if we could see what his inventory had. Because I don't know what 1 million ants does, but...
You can click on it in the party sheet.
Once attuned, it allows the wearer to polymorph into a swarm of ants for 1 day for 10 minutes, wears spell level. While in ant form, you can climb walls, pass through tiny spaces, and float on water. Player has vulnerability to fire damage while in ant form. And Gus has already been attuning things, correct?
Yeah, I mean, he just has to wear it. Well, he just wears it to attune, but what I'm saying is, like, if he doesn't have a cloak, you and I already have cloaks that are better for our builds.
Yep.
I don't know if he really benefits that much from stealth, but I mean, that would I imagine help you in stealth if you're fitting into small areas, or floating on water, or climbing.
Him for survivability, if he's able to,
I'm just saying, if he doesn't already have a magical cloak, you should take it.
He's super squishy.
Because you have a cloak of the manatee or whatever too, right?
I have cloak of the manta ray. Yeah.
I thought Cadella had one too, right? Or no?
No, I gave it to Jim.
Okay.
I took the decanter too, but obviously, if anybody wants it, just tell me.
So.
And I'll take all the various papers and stick them in my scroll case.
Okay. If I take this bag, does it take a place?
So are you taking the adventurer's backpack?
Yeah.
All right, so when you add that to your inventory, that's going to increase your number of main slots and quick slots. So you'll be able to carry more stuff if you didn't already have a bag on you.
I have a small bag.
Okay, yeah, so the small bag only gives you 2 main slots. So the adventurer's backpack, I think, gives you 8, and then it gives you like 6 quick slots. So you'll be able to carry a lot more. So the thing is, you've got a high strength, but you can only carry basically what's in your 2 hands at this point because you're basically walking around with a purse on your back.
Yep.
When you change that purse out for an actual like adventuring pack, then you can stuff more shit in it, and you'll be able to carry it. It's like, for instance, Bartleby's character, I think you've only got a strength of like 6 or some shit. You could give him the backpack, but he wouldn't be able to fill it up and carry it because he's a puny bitch. That's why he's got a handy haversack.
Yep. Because I'm fucking special.
Can I dual backpack?
No, you cannot dual backpack because you've only got
just
one
keep
bag.
Going up in size.
Yeah, they keep getting bigger. Now you can get
Have
a rucksack. Rucksacks are cheap.
Brennus's back's pretty.
But rucksacks
jacked,
have like
bro.
30 main slots. It's just that whenever you want to pull something out of the rucksack, you gotta take a turn to search for it. Yeah, Bartleby's has only got 15 slots, but whatever he wants to pull out of it, he can pull out of it instantly.
Handy haversacks, they're fucking awesome. Okay, so there's an entrance to this room, right? Is there an exit?
From where the rope feeds up top, there appears to be probably about a 3-foot diameter hole.
Okay, I'm gonna have Gloomfeather fly all the way up to the top, look around, let me know what's going on.
Okay. When Gloomfeather flies up and goes through the hole, you see what looks to be an inner chamber here. It's probably about, I would say maybe, what is the actual distance here? Yeah.
Something, Dad.
What?
Something just happened with Netflix. It just shut off. Can you help us?
That sounds like a personal problem.
Well, we don't know what to do. So can you please help us?
Yeah, hang on.
Okay.
Let me get a dimension here. Okay, it's 75 feet long and 30 feet wide. There are offset columns on each side of the room that stagger as they go down. And as Gloomfeather flies kind of into this area and you take a look at it, this looks like almost a chamber of sorts. You've got a wash bin, there's a bed over in the corner, you got multiple like desks that are set up with different kinds of one of them looks like it's got like, you know, some books and tomes and stuff on it. One of them looks like an inkwell, things of that nature. And then there's another desk, got some decayed food on it with some different assortments of coinage of whatnot. And on the south end of the room, you've got in the southwest corner, there looks to be a fireplace that is currently burnt out. There's no embers or anything lit in it, with a bookshelf next to it. But in the southeastern corner, there is a faint blue glow, not too dissimilar from what you found in Raymond's cottage, that as Gloomfeather flies closer to you, recognize this is the same kind of symbolage and ritual magic cast that looks just like the teleportation circle that was in his house. And in the middle of that circle, the other half of the lower torso that was in Raymond's cottage, you now have the upper half, ostensibly, of that torso that is sprawled out and displayed in the middle of the circle. The only thing here is this what you saw in the house, while decayed and looked like it'd been there a while, this looks like it's been here for a very, 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 very long time. Like, we're talking, the clothing on it has disintegrated almost to the point of being parchment paper. The bones have no more any kind of organic matter on them. It's basically all crumbling to dust. But you can make out inside of it the other half of the spell book, ostensibly, that you saw at Raymond's cottage. It's almost like he went through the teleportation circle, but something went awry, and it just cleaved him in half and took half of it here and left the other half at his cottage. But as Glimfeather's kind of moving around this room, you realize there's torch sconces on the wall, but nothing's lit. It doesn't look like anyone's been in here for a very, very long time.
Okay. And then how far up is it?
It's, I'd say, probably safely 100 feet from where you are on the floor.
And is the rope that like has apparently endless amounts of rope to it? Does it go all the way up?
Yeah. So the rope is basically sat in a heap next to the hole, and where it feeds out of the center of that line, it looks like there's literally just hundreds of feet of rope sitting there.
And so the rope itself, is it connected to the rope on the bottom?
Yes, it is one continual piece.
How are you guys at climbing rope?
I mean, I'm pretty fucking strong. Me and Kate, yeah, we do pull-up competitions.
Give me a second. I gotta
all
look at Netflix. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm gonna go. All right. So I have an idea. I gotta go get some coffee while Trey's out. I'll be back too.
Well, Brennis has the climbing ability, right?
What?
No,
but I have athletics, so like I can translate it to that. But honestly, it's just a strength change. So either your athletics or your acrobatics. Susu has a climbing speed, so him having an actual climbing speed means he should be able to climb the rope no problem because it's a climbable surface, right?
Yeah.
I don't have a climbing speed. I just am strong, so I can pull myself up. And I'll probably have to pull up Bartleby because I don't think he'll have the advantages or anything on strength checks on climbing. Cade and I shouldn't have an issue though. But I mean, the thing is if there's hundreds of feet of rope, like, this is just weird. But I mean, I think Graziano, what's your AC for strength? Or not AC, sorry, but your strength modifier?
That's under abilities?
Well, so if you go to your main tab on the left side, it says abilities, and then it's STR is your strength, Dex, Con.
And heavy
15 plus 2.
Heavy armor, does it add a negative or does it add disadvantage to your check?
It's only a disadvantage on your stealth checking, unless if you're not proficient, then I think there's a negative on your strength, but we're all proficient in heavy armor.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm not wearing heavy armor. I'm wearing light armor or medium armor.
Yeah.
But Cade and Graziano are wearing heavy.
Okay, so
I mean, I'm willing to climb up whenever.
As you guys are discussing and contemplating how to get up out of this chamber, you hear a loud clink as something falls into place up near the door. And those of you that are in the hallway watching the door, similar to the other things, appears to have gotten back on track with the waterworks inside the walls, and the door is slowly clink, 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 closing shut.
Oh, this thing's on a fucking timer.
Either...
Get inside, guys. Get inside.
There's a rope. Take the rope. Yeah, come down the rope with us. Like, there's a rope. Take it. You should be able to rappel it easily.
I would just like to say, out of game Trey, as a GM, this strategy is brilliant, and you're a fucking asshole.
And this is where we all die.
So,
okay.
So did everybody go down into the well?
Yeah, we're all down in the well.
Okay, as you guys head down into the well, where the rope was anchored up top, as the stone door comes and closes shut, the craftsmanship is such that when it closes, it's almost like a pair of scissors. And when it cuts that rope, what is left from above dangles and hangs in the middle of the room. Everything below it, just endgame style, vanishes and just fucking whiffs into ash in the air. And the coiled rope on the floor just disappears.
It was a fucking illusion.
So there's no rope in the middle anymore.
You've got a rope hanging about 50 feet down from the roof, but where it cut at the door, where you guys tied it, everything below that has been separated. There's no coiled rope in the bottom anymore, no.
Okay.
When that rope was severed from the source up top, it just vanished and dissipated into the ether.
So just for inventory's sake, I'm just gonna go pick up the guy's rope that he had, since I had rope in my inventory.
Wait,
and we'll just
hang
call
on.
it a wash. Is that cool?
Right, you're saying where Glimfeather was, there was a door that shut?
No, so where they were standing in the hallway where you guys encountered the gelatinous cube, the stone door that you opened, that door got back on the track and slowly closed. And as it closed, you guys climbed down. Where you had anchored it there, the door closed and cut it like a pair of scissors. And so now you've got rope hanging halfway down the well shaft there, but everything below that has disappeared.
So any of the rope that got disconnected from the main up top disappeared. It's like magically disappeared. So if you cut the rope, in other words, if we cut the rope off of the main line, it just goes away. It's not real. It's only real if it's attached to the main well. So
well, not exactly, because
in order to get the rope back, you'd have to have like Glimfeather grab it and bring it down, or we'd have to climb up there and grab it and pull it back down.
Or you could mage hand it.
Or mage hand it. Either way, the rope that we had anchored to the door is missing.
So the rope is dangling from the ceiling. I'll pull down with a mage hand.
Okay. When you pull, it pulls freely.
Okay. So
and you pull it. As you pull it, Glimfeather, if he's looking up top, it just uncoils, but you don't tell where it's coming from. Like it literally looks like there's just a bundle of rope coiled up at the top of the hole, and it just feeds continuously out of the middle of it, almost like it's a handy haversack full of fucking rope.
Like it's an optical illusion.
Yes.
It just keeps going.
It just keeps going. Keeps going. Now, that's not to say you couldn't tie it off and anchor it to things. You guys have done that. But if you cut it, anything you cut off of it is gone.
Right. But okay.
So now we have rope dangling from the middle of the room. That's now a little bit coiled on the ground because he pulled extra. But as we pull, it just keeps.
It just keeps feeding. You can pull and pull and pull to your heart's content. It'll just coil up in the floor at your feet.
Right. Well, I'm gonna take the rope, the 50-foot rope of hemp rope that he had, the dead guy had, and just put it back into my inventory because I already had 50 feet, and since mine's fucking gone now from getting cut in half, I'm just taking it just so my inventory stays constant. And then I'm gonna look at the group and be like, right, so what the fuck are we doing? Right.
Did anyone take the cloak of a million ants?
Yeah, Aaron did.
Aaron did.
I did not take it out.
Well, so we were actually Gus was away. We were gonna say, Gus, do you have any type of cloak? Because I think all of us have cloaks except for you, unless
I don't
you
know
have something.
how do I add like a line into the bag?
So when you pull up your inventory, Cade, where it says Adventurer's Backpacks, we're not going to worry about that. The main thing, if you click on the dragon head next to it, it'll tell you how many main slots you've got. So this has 8 main slots and 9 quick slots. So now in your inventory where it says main slots '2, we'll change that to 8. And then you can put 8 slots worth of gear in that. And then your quick slots will change from 3 to 9. Currently you don't have anything in any of your quick slots. So quick slots can fit one slot worth of item in each quick slot. Anything that you pull out of your main slot, you got to take a turn to dig through your bag and pull it out. But we can take care of that in a little bit.
Okay. All right, guys. I'll be right back.
What's going on?
Bartleby cast fly on himself.
Okay.
And flies up to the top where the rope is.
Mm-hmm.
Activate the immovable rod.
Okay.
And then take a rope and just tie it off, and then so it won't give anymore.
Okay.
And just tell everybody, climb up.
All right. So those of you that are attempting to climb up, either give me a strength athletics or an acrobatics check. Go ahead, Chris.
So again, climbing speed, I can just climb up, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just climb
DC is going to be 12. So Cade makes it, Brennis makes it.
Grazi.
Graziano.
Oh, my bad. Coming.
Do you have you probably have more? Do you have athletics or
And skills?
acrobatics? Yeah, if you go under skills tab.
I have none of those. I have insight, medicine, perception, persuasion.
Well, okay, so when you're looking at it with athletics, you should have since you have strength, it should be plus. Like, what's better, your acrobatics or your athletics?
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay.
And then roll whatever one's better.
Okay.
There you go.
Was these? Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right, so after Bartleby anchors the rope off with the immovable rod up top, you guys are able to successfully climb up. As you guys are climbing up the rope, Susu, are you taking the rope or are you going to climb up the wall?
I was imagining that the rope led to somewhere that was not up the wall. I guess I'll just take either one. I'll take the wall.
Okay.
And let somebody else climb up the rope if they go to the same place. I thought the rope went to the center of the room. And the
Yeah,
wall
it does.
like
I would say if you got to the top, you could monkey bar across the ceiling if you had to get there.
Okay.
But yeah,
I mean,
either way, you guys all end up at the top of the chamber. Now, let me pull y'all off the map so that I can put you in the sanctum, and then we're gonna have some fun.
Sounds like Trey's gonna have some fun.
You say that like we're actually gonna have fun, Trey. I don't think we are. And fly lasts for 10 minutes, and it's a concentration spell. So.
Okay.
So I'm not technically touching the ground. In case that matters.
You mean for all the traps we're about to set off and die?
I'm just saying.
We enter in, and Mommy Gelatinous Blob is now in there. Mother of all blobs.
All right. I got one more wall of fire with her fucking name on it. It's all good.
Oh, I couldn't see the map, but now I see the map. I had to zoom out. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Can you guys see anything?
I just see black and white. Like night vision, I'm guessing. But yeah, I can see the map.
Okay, so I think that's activating y'all's dark vision.
I had to zoom out and then find it, but I got it now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on dark vision right now.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Don't call me that.
Okay. Well. We're gonna take the immovable rod back.
Okay. So, as you guys enter the room through what appears to be a hole in the north end floor, as I stated earlier, you guys find a length of coiled rope that kind of feeds and drops into the pit below. Does not appear to have an end to it. It just continually feeds out of the center of the coil. But as you get up here and you take a look around, this sanctum looks to be about 30 by 75 feet, and the ceilings are 30 feet high. Throughout the length of it, there are 5 floor-to-ceiling pillars of white marble. And as your eyes kind of adjust to the light level, you take in the room. This looks like someone's home. And those of you that are schooled in the arcane, you would recognize this looks to be a wizard's home. As you process what's surrounding you, you slowly take notice of kind of a large, ornate statue at the far end of the room that's carved in the fashion of the famous god catcher statue of Waterdeep. It's almost a tribute to it. But in that southeastern corner next to the statue, there's a soft blue glow emanating from the floor there. Is anybody venturing deeper into this sanctum?
I'm gonna start lighting torches with the candle and the mage hand.
Okay.
I mean, I guess Brennis will take kind of a forward position. Like, just not too far in front of Bartleby, looking for traps as best he can. just like trying to stay just a little bit in front of the group, so if there was trouble, he could take it, like be the
take the brunt of it.
Be the spear tip, yeah.
Okay. If anybody else is doing anything, stop me. I'm going to go ahead and continue narrating. As you guys, as the torches light and provide more clarity to what you're seeing in the room, you make out distinctly there's 3 work tables here. One of them, it looks like there's some blank parchment stuff there, some vellum pages, almost like you would see from a spell scroll. Further inspection on these tables reveals the ink to be almost of a metallic nature. You've got different kinds of emeralds and cobalts kind of infused into the ink, which the Bartleby and those of you that are skilled in Arcana would know this is the type of ink that is used for writing spell scrolls, things of that nature. The one thing you do notice that any of you that look through the spell scrolls, a lot of the runage that you saw in Rayaman's cottage, and then also Susu on your ring and your arm and stuff that you guys encountered on the road south from Neverwinter, is on these pages, and specifically one of them looks exactly like the teleportation circle that you encountered at Rayaman's cottage. But as you continue further south in the room, the table on the west side of the room looks like a makeshift kind of just kitchen table. There's kind of a dirty plate there, but there's also just some different coinages of various mints from different areas of Faerun. And as you continue further south from that, there's the table on the southeastern side of the room has various tomes and basically just arcane works discussing the abyss and different layers of hell and the different demons and archdemons of the 9 hells and how they acquire their magics and things of that nature. But as you continue and get to the south end of the room near the statue, as I said to Bartleby earlier, when Glimfeather was flying through the room, you encounter the same teleportation circle ostensibly that you saw in Raymond's cottage, which tell you this is probably the destination, so you have these 2 places linked. And it looks very similar to the teleportation circle that you, Brennus and Susu, stepped into out in the wilderness when you guys were headed south. But in the southwestern corner of the room, it's almost like a mage's library, for lack of a better term. You've got a fireplace there that, when lit, would probably provide a pretty cozy warmth to the area. You've got a bookshelf on the southwestern wall, and just some pretty comfy looking chairs. You've got an end table there in the middle right by the fireplace with an open tome on it discussing histories of Faerun and the ancient peoples that founded the city of Waterdeep, things of that nature. But is anything particular that anybody is looking at in this sanctum?
You guys can hear like a slow drip of water as Bartleby's mouth opens and just drool starts to drip out. Because this is like heaven to him. All right, guys, don't. Same rules as in the house. Don't touch shit because it might blow up.
Oh, in a bad way.
In a bad way.
Oh right, I guess, but things can blow up in a good way,
This is magic.
Yeah.
That we don't know about.
You don't remember this, but there was a lightning storm that teleported me like 50 feet away. It was pretty cool, wasn't it? Sushi was there. We had fun.
We've discussed this.
Right, alright. Anyways, I'm just gonna sit here right up against this pole and you tell me what to do, eh?
Can I light the fire? Is there like a fire set in the fireplace?
There are some logs and stuff there. Do you want to kind of presto it?
Yeah, I'll presto it.
All right, so you when you presto the logs, you don't get quite the level of light that comes out of the torches, but you're able to stoke some embers in there.
Okay. All right.
I'm just gonna kind of follow in behind Bartleby as he's floating around. Donkey's back.
What's up, Donkey?
How the fuck did you get up this ladder?
All right, at this point, Trey, how much time has passed?
In the room?
Yeah.
Maybe 2 or 3 minutes.
Okay. I'm just checking for fly because I'm still kind of floating.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna slowly go down and just look over everything. Not touching anything at the moment.
Yeah.
What do we see on these tables? Is that a whole table of gold?
Yeah, so there's a pile of different coinages on the table on the west side, and then you've got some different gems and whatnot of assorted values there as well.
Nice.
Oh god, the music's changed.
We're about to have to fight coins.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a coin fight.
Just floating down the room slowly. So that's the teleportation circle.
Yes. Further inspection there reveals, as you get down close to the statue, it looks like a piece of the ceiling has broken and fallen away. And there is a large crack in the center of the room on that end, and that crack continues over as to break the teleportation circle. So that one of the runes is missing.
Well, that explains what happened. Poor guy. Sucks to be him.
We're back in the sewers.
And I can, at this point, I can see the other half of that spell book, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, I'm gonna make my way towards down here, and what's on the bookcase?
So, as you approach the bookcase, very curiously, you notice on the floor in front of it there appear to be a lot of dead leaves. And as you look at it, these leaves do not appear to be native to, not necessarily Faerun, but not this part of Faerun. You don't know of trees like this on the Sword Coast. These are more inland, kind of tropical, not a coastal arid kind of climate. But as you turn, are you still floating? Are you hovering still?
As long as 10 minutes haven't passed, yes.
Okay, yeah. So we're still in that 10-minute window. As you turn and start to float towards the bookcase, your haversack almost feels like someone's lifting it off your back and pulling it away from you. And as you start to try to float towards the bookcase, the haversack is almost being drawn towards the teleportation circle.
Brennus! Help!
With being called, I bound over to my friend with my axe in hand. What's going on?
Hold on.
Why is your bag like doing that?
Yeah.
Is that a magic trick?
No, it's not. It's something bad, I think. I'm gonna activate the immovable rod and kind of like crook my elbow on the other side because I know I'm not very strong, but I'm gonna try and do that.
Yeah.
To not pull me away from this fucking circle.
Can I identify what in the bag is pulling him? Because he's a haversack, right? So we can just reach in and grab it.
You're not going to know off the top of your head. You just know something in the bag is being drawn towards the circle. Now, as Bartleby pulls out the immovable rod and locks his arm into it, you're able to lock your arm, but the leather strap on your bag is starting to dig into your shoulder. As it starts to slip off, you see the buckle as the leather starts to feed back through the buckle. Whatever's pulling your bag is either going to break the strap or it's going to rip a hole in it.
Shit.
You want me to grab you or your bag, mate?
Guys, I'm really sorry for about what's going to happen. I think I made a mistake. I'm just going to reach back and open the flap.
When you reach back and open the flap, the contents of your bag turn towards the teleportation circle, and rather than spilling a bunch of things out, the half of the spell book you took from Raymond's cottage, almost floating, levitating in the air, emerges from the mouth of your bag And as you turn and look back at the circle, the other half that was in the teleportation circle with the top half of Raymond's body has lifted up off of the floor and is currently floating across the room ever so slowly, trying to reconnect and reform with the other half that you brought to it.
Fucking wizards.
Can I grab one of his immovable rods and fucking put it between the two so they hit on each side?
Sure, you can try that.
Bobby, is that a good idea? Like you're hanging on it, like right now I'm just seeing like Bartleby just like hanging kind of like this from a rod, right? Like he's just kind of
Susu throws the
Are we
dagger
just
to
letting
try
this
and-
happen is what I'm asking.
I don't
try
think
and
it's gonna help.
Stick one to the wall or something.
So the books are getting closer together. What are you guys doing? Are you going to try to use the immovable rod?
No, guys, just my curiosity is taking over. Just let it happen.
Susu's throwing a dagger to see if he can knock one off course and like stick it to a wall.
When you chuck your dagger, roll an attack for me.
And I'm just going
beat
to
a
fucking
10.
yell, "Fucking wizards!"
Hey, this fucking wizard saved your life, dude. This is gonna be fun.
I'm judging from the music that it's really not gonna be that fun, is it?
I don't have the. I'm not listening to watch.
Okay, so it looks like you targeted yourself. You still got yourself targeted from when you healed. You do hit the book. What dagger did you throw?
Dagger +1.
No, you threw a +1 dagger.
Yeah, the one we just picked
Magic
up.
dagger.
When
Let's
your
go.
magic dagger impacts the book, there is a flash, almost like an arc flash from an electrical arc. That dagger disappears.
God damn.
Oh,
Like disintegrates?
It's
or like
gone.
teleports?
It is gone.
Okay, man, I owe you a dagger. It's all good. Everything's fine.
what the fucking hell?
As the books come together, Brennis, did you put the rod between them?
I mean, Bartleby had the rod, so I asked.
Don't
do it.
No.
Don't do it, obviously.
As the books come together, they fuse, and where the book was cleaved in half, you see almost like a laser arc flash as it comes across, and then the book turns over flat, opens, and the pages start spinning through. And when the book stops, you see a large apparition appear behind the book. And as this floating ghostly image appears behind the book, he lets his arms out and stretches deeply. It says, "Who do I thank for releasing me from my torment?"
Brennis just goes, well, hello there.
Susu points at
Who is this guy? And I point to Bartleby.
I'm hanging on the fucking like a movable rod, so like that'd be me. Ah, shit.
Is my voice mod working?
I'd like to ready an attack.
Can you guys hear me?
We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Can't hear your track.
Still nothing.
Okay, voice nod's not working, so fuck it, we're gonna wing it. As this apparition appears behind the book, everything in the room, all the torches you lit, go out.
Well, that's
and
not very nice, is it?
as you look over the area that you were standing in with the 30-foot high ceilings, as you look up, the ceiling has disappeared and given way to almost a cosmic backdrop. When you look out, it's almost like you're looking at a sea of stars. And the area that you're in, the sanctum, no longer appears to be on Faerun. You guys have been taken somewhere else, somewhere that is native to Rayamon's domain.
Are we still having a conversation with this being, though? Like, I mean, we're still talking, right?
For the time being, you are.
All right. So Brennis is just gonna say, "Well, hello, mate. My name's Brennis. This is Bartleby. We climbed up some rope and found this home of yours, and we were just kind of curious what your name is."
The apparition that is before you, he lowers his arms and he looks down. He says, "The name I do not recall. My time here spans eons. Tell me, why have you sought me out?
Well, we didn't really do that on purpose.
Well, we were just trying to figure out some stuff, and one of our people we were tracking apparently was halfway over there. You see his body. I think that's a part of him, isn't it? His book came together, and then you hear, and we're just like, are we friendly? You know, we're just, just wondering if you're gonna be nice, or we're just on a, it's kind of an odd place, kind of a coincidence.
He, the apparition of Raymond, kind of looks down at you, and as you're talking to it, trying to converse with it, it's almost like it is remembering what it is like to be not necessarily human, but like a thinking creature. Like whatever this thing is, seemingly has been trapped inside of this sanctum for a very long time. Like he said, my time here has been eons. He's been trapped here for a very long time. And as you kind of lay out what it was that brought you to this place, says, common tomb robbers. Very well. The wrong tomb you have sought. Prepare thyselves.
Hang on. We're looking for a sword that Raymond was supposed to have made for Tony Two Kinds, and the trail led us here.
We haven't even touched any of the gold on the table. Look, it's right there. We haven't touched nothing.
First it led us to your house, I think, and that's where I found the one half of the spell book and the other half of your body, which we did right by. It's all wrapped up nice and ready for burial. And Bartleby remembers. He gets into his bag. He's like, and see, look, we found the thing that said that you were paying for the mausoleum, so we wanted to figure out what happened to you, and we came here, and as he's doing it, and we found this, and we found this. Oh, and he lifts up the photograph too. We found this too. Is this you?
He, when you lift up the photograph of him and the elven woman, the apparition that has very ghost-like features, almost looks like a wraith of some kind, slowly starts to regain like an almost solid form, and he stops levitating and he lowers himself down to the floor. And as he does this, the spellbook kind of starts to rotate around him, and as he approaches you, he reaches out and he takes the photo from you. And when he begins looking at the photo, you can almost see tears start to roll down his eyes. And he looks at it with a very concerned look on his face. Says, that this has awoken my humanity. I remember. As he starts to look at the photo, he says, we were supposed to be wed that day. But she betrayed me. The woman of my dreams betrayed me. And you bring me this offering?
Hey, well, to be fair, mate,
you bring me a token of betrayal? You've shown your colors and your metal.
There's no way out of this, is there?
You are sent by Treya.
Can you at least tell us your name? Can you at least tell us your name?
My name is Raymond, son of Aemon, and you bring me a token of Treya, the betrayer.
Raya?
Those who enter my sanctum with the token of the betrayer will not ever leave it. Prepare yourselves.
Would you say...
And as he does this, he starts to float back up off the floor, and the photo that was in his hands, almost like a piece of flash paper, just bursts into flame.
Fuck.
And as he melts back into the wall, everybody roll initiative.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping he's an archmage because we need one of those souls anyways. That's all Brendan was just actually trying to figure out is if he was an archmage, because then it was just like, all right, we gotta kill him anyways.
He is an archmage.
All right, you got it.
Can I just use the amulet on him?
The amulet.
Right?
Well, not technically. You have to defeat them in battle.
Oh. There's no way out of this, is there, Trey?
There is a ritual that must be performed with those soul stones. You can sit and attempt to perform the ritual. I'm going to leave it up to you as to whether you think he will give you the time to do that.
How long is the ritual?
It's going to take you 10 minutes.
Yeah, he's going to fuck you up.
Like 10 minutes in real life?
Yeah, we're okay.
6 seconds in combat, 10 minutes.
So, as you guys...
Hold them off for 60 rounds, guys. It'll be fine. Alright. I gotta roll initiative. Okay.
Roll me my show.
Well,
Is this the Hellslinger or whatever that gun game is with rhythm?
Yes.
Have you played it? It's good.
Yes, I have. It has a very good soundtrack.
It's fun, and it's really hard to get back into rhythm.
So, I'm going to let you guys position before we move into the first round of combat. As it sits, it looks like Bartleby's going first, and then Raymond.
so I can scooch myself back?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. I'll go here.
This man was about to get one shot
Am I able? So like you're giving us a round to position, but not do any type of bonus action or anything like that. Not saying attack, but like as he's changing back from man to thing and saying prepare ourselves. Do we have a chance to prepare ourselves?
Yeah. Go ahead. You can do anything
so-
you want. You got one open round.
So Brennis obviously loves a fight, and he grips wound tightly and puts it in front of him, and he roars and goes into a rage.
All right.
Graziano, we got some undead up here. Something. All right. All right. Yes.
Okay, real quick before you go, Bartleby.
Yeah.
The torch on the west side of the room begins to light up. So, full disclosure, at the end of the round, any torches that are lit are going to cast a spell. I'm not going to tell you what spell. You're going to find out at the end of this round. The columns in the room will grant line of sight. If you can put a column between you and the torch and you succeed on your reflex or your dex saving throw, you're going to take no damage instead of half damage. I'm going to tell you that's going to be extremely advantageous. If you don't do that, I'm probably going to kill you all.
Could be a good spell though, right?
If you want to find out, you can stand in the open. So go ahead.
Is there a way to put the torches out?
You can try.
Is it just to clarify? Because so that torch is that's lit is going to be the one casting a spell at the end of the round.
Yes.
It's not just going to be a random one that we don't know which angle it's coming from.
So as this fight progresses, more and more torches are going to be lit at the beginning of each round, and more torches are going to cast spells at the end of each round.
Fuck. Okay.
And to keep things moving, I'm going to put in a timer. You got 15 seconds.
So should I?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you got to move. You got 1 round to do whatever you're doing to prepare. So get in your position and get ready to fight. However you're gonna fight.
So what's
What
that?
he just said, because you didn't hear it, you got to get him behind a pillar somewhere, because that torch will fucking kill you. So get over near me. Or there, yeah, perfect.
All right, so I am going to move back here.
Gratz, cast something, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here. So that's a couple of feet of my movement. I'm gonna cast. Oh, motherfucker! So he takes.
So Gratz, you can do something this round. Remember that.
Yes.
It's not your initiative turn, so whatever you're gonna do, you do now. Before combat starts.
Shit. That did absolutely nothing. Just made his fucking save.
Okay.
God damn it.
So does that conclude your turn?
Yep.
Right, Raymond is going to cast Paralyzing Touch at Brennus.
Fuck. What kind of saving throw is it?
It was a. That was just a standard attack against your DC.
Oh, so it missed. Okay.
Okay, so.
You get the plus 12 on attack.
So Raymond moves in. It's not gonna let me move him.
Oh, fuck. Never mind.
I don't need to move him because he's got 15-foot reach. Okay, so Raymond reaches out with his hands, and as he caresses your face, Brennus, where he touches you, across your chest and your face, almost starts to frost over and turn to ice. And as it does this, give me a Constitution saving throw, DC 18.
Okay. Checking one quick thing to see if I have. I don't think I have advantage on. Is it con save? Yeah. Fuck. Okay. +1. Come on, motherfucker. What was the DC?
18.
Fuck!
Okay, you will be able to attempt another save next turn, but for now, you're rooted in place for 1 minute.
Okay, do I take half that damage, though?
Yeah, you can cut it in half. I think it'd be 5.
Yep. Okay.
As he caresses your chest, he turns and looks at you, Cade. Give me a wisdom save, DC 18. As he turns and looks at you, his eyes glow a frosty blue, and as they do, it pierces your soul, frightening Cade. Cade wants nothing more than to get as far away from this creature as possible.
Fuck.
And that is going to conclude Raymond's turn. Graziano, you're up, followed by Glimfeather, and then Cade.
Okay, I'm going to cast Turn Undead.
Alrighty.
So I just hit cast.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta target him?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so Raymond succeeds on his wisdom saving throws. When you go to attempt to turn him and force him away from you, he kind of looks at you and just gives a smirk.
Fucker.
Weak priest, your magic will not work on me.
We're trying to fuck, guys. Glimfeather is just gonna here.
All right. Does that conclude your turn, Grass?
Yes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Rayoman, the image of him almost attempts to turn and distort as it turns and coalesces on itself, folds into a singularity, and then appears at the other end of the room. So Glim moved. Is it Cade's turn now? So Cade, you are currently trying to get as far away from Raymond as possible.
Like I don't have to move or anything?
I would say whatever side of the room he's on. Okay, so go ahead and give me a Constitution save. It's going to be DC 18. If you fail, you're going to move to the opposite end of the room.
Still wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom. Sorry. Okay, so you're going to move just to the south end of the room. You're trying to get as far away from him as you can. Brennis, you are up. You're currently rooted in place. Give me a Constitution save, DC 18. There you go. You're able to shake off the cold that was on your character. Go ahead and take your turn.
Okay, I am going to go bounding across the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm going to park myself right in front of this monstrosity. And I'm going to say, bitch, it's my turn. And I'm going to take my reckless attack against him. And I'm also going to be doing take a -5 penalty on hit, plus 10 damage if I hit.
Okay. You got him targeted?
Not yet. Shift, right? Or control?
Yep.
Control.
Not double click. Why does it say 10 feet? Even though I'm next to him, do I need to be closer to him, or is that?
No, you're.
Okay?
I think you're good.
Okay.
So make sure you hit advantage
and -5 plus 1 with my thring, and then I am rolling my wound. Right? Yeah. There it is. Fuck! Alright, well, I'm doing the same thing again.
Alright.
Attack. God damn. So I just whiffed twice.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, is grappling an action or bonus action in this?
I think it's an action.
Okay,
You
so
basically got to roll an attack.
Yeah, then that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Susu, you're up. And then it's going to be the end of the round.
Does he have a vocal element to his casting?
You do hear a somatic component.
Alright. Then I'm going to drop. Somebody else put a 20 thing too, so I'm not. I don't know if I can change the color on that. Anyway, I'm gonna drop silence here in the middle of the room.
Okay.
So there's no roll for it. It just 20-foot radius sphere. Center on the point you choose. Within range of any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage. Creatures are deafened while entirely inside. So sounds cannot be created within or pass through.
Okay.
So I assume that still means he can cast on the other side of the room, but at least that'll force him onto one side. And then bonus action, I will Hunter's Mark him. I don't think I can cast it, so I will just let you know that I'm Hunter's Marking him.
What does that do?
So within range, until the spell ends, I deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target. Whenever I hit it with a weapon attack, I have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival checks to find it. That's it.
Okay.
Allows me to roll an extra d6.
Right, does that conclude your turn?
I'm done.
Okay. At the end of the round, the torch that is on the western wall, the light and flame emanated from it almost seems to draw back onto the head of the torch, and as it does, you see a large streak fly out from the torch and impact the back of the column right by Bartleby. Bartleby and Brennis, give me a dexterity save. DC 15.
Goodbye, cruel world.
It's a straight dex save, not acrobatics or anything like that.
Oh my
Athletics.
No, just a dexterity save.
There've only been 2 rolls over 10 for us this round.
Dude, I am fucking rolling like fucking shit.
Alright, as the fireball impacts the back of the pillar, so you guys were able to break line of sight, but you failed your reflex, your dex save, so you're going to take half damage. So I'm going to round it down, say you take 9. So
I'll take half of half.
Each of you take 9. So the way this is going to work, the torches are going to light up randomly each turn. As the fight progresses, more torches are going to light. At the end of the turn, they're going to shoot fireballs. If you can prevent yourself from having line of sight to any particular torch, you'll take half damage on a failed save. If you succeed on your save, you'll take no damage. So you're able to position yourself behind obstacles in the room so as to mitigate any damage from the fireball. But as that fireball exits torch 3, round 2 begins.
Trey, I'm sorry to ask this, but
Yeah.
clarify. I take half of the half damage.
Yes, half. Well, no, yeah, you take half of half because you're raging and you've got.
So
because
you said you went down, it's 9, right?
Yeah, so you'll take
what's
5.
half of
Take 5.
Okay. All
So 4 and 5, torch 4, and the fireplace begin to light up. Round 2 begins. Bartleby, you're up, followed by Raymond, then Graziano.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to see where the corner of the room is. Nope.
Guys, we have to start making some rolls. Guys.
I can't hear you because you silenced us all.
Move out of the fucking silence.
Alright, start in 20 seconds.
Bartleby's just gonna die then. shit. Alright, well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Get on the other side of the pole.
Well, I'm gonna eat a fucking fireball to the face because that's the only place I can get to and cast.
Can you not cast from the other side of that pillar that you're right next to?
No, I don't have the movement. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, actually.
Yeah, you do, because you started up at the top. It would have been the same.
But I'm.
Right
right,
there, yeah.
So I can cast from here. All right, I'll cast.
Yeah.
Hey, let me clarify. The torch is going to fire. Whichever torches are active are going to fire at the closest target. So right now, Graziano is closer than you, Bartleby. So the torch is going to fire at him. But if everybody shifts to the north end of the room and you're the closest target, it's going to fire at you.
Right.
So it won't even do the biggest damage. It's just going to be whoever's closest.
Whoever's closest.
Okay.
I have to move to where I can cast though.
Yeah, I got you.
So yeah. All right. I'm gonna cast a level 5 psychic lance at Raymond. So I'm upcasting. It's a level 4 spell. I'm upcasting to level 5 because that's the spell slot I have left for that. So let's. Wait a minute. I give up.
Oh, this motherfucker's smart as shit.
Does that conclude your turn?
Yeah.
Sorry, Bartleby. I thought it was more important that we don't die than you can cast. But don't worry, he's gonna like disappear on the other side of the room anyway.
Okay, Raymond is going to
Please tell me he can't do shit. That'd be great. We need that turn. We need it to
God, I'm lagging so bad. Okay. Come on, let me drag him out. Okay, each living creature within 20 feet of Raymond must make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or take 66 necrotic damage on a failed save. So Brennus and Susu.
And Gloomfeather.
Yeah.
He's dead. He's dead. It doesn't matter if he makes the save or not. He's dead.
What's the save?
DC 18.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Alright, 66.
John and I are just going fucking forwards all night for battle, apparently.
So, Glimfeather, Brennus, and Susu, as you guys are within the area effect of this aura that is emanated out from Raymond, your silence spell is still in effect. Raymond makes a visual component with his hands, and as he does this, he reaches out to the sides, and black tendrils start to emanate out from his fingers, and as they do, almost like tentacles of an octopus, they wither through the air and they pierce into your chest. And as they do this, the area that they impact, it's almost like a shadow going through you. You see these black tendrils start to emanate, spread out through your chest as you all take 22 points of necrotic damage.
What do I roll for concentration?
Is it Constitution or Wisdom?
It's DC for concentration is 10 plus half the damage.
Is it really?
Yep.
And what's the roll? Is it a con save?
21.
It's a Constitution save.
Oh fuck. Okay, I can't roll a 21. Oh, silence is gone.
And that'll conclude Raymond's turn. Graziano, it's your turn. Glenfeather is dead.
Gosh.
Followed by Cade and then Brennus.
We can still run, right?
So can I move around over to the other side of this pole and still cast?
Yeah, the silence is gone now. I would suggest you start healing.
Oh, good call.
Probably Susu. Susu's got 8 hit points left.
I mean, I can heal myself if I need to. So if you need to heal somebody else.
Not a resurrection, baby. Start
Right, I got the rod.
Well, hey, quick question. Did you remove the rod, immovable rod or whatever, from the rope?
Yes.
When?
When we came into the room.
Okay. You did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, what do you think? Mending or using the rod?
I would use the rod.
Okay. Let's see how to use. I don't think I've used a.
It has what, 5 charges on it?
Wait a minute. Bartleby has a moment of inspiration. Resurrect the motherfucker.
Resurrect.
The bad guy.
Raymond?
Resurrect Raymond.
Okay. Let's do it.
Don't they have to be done within like 24 hours?
I don't know.
Yes.
It's true resurrection. All you need is part of the body.
I mean, if that's true, I'll allow it.
Wait, give me 1 sec to just look it up real quick. Touch a dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century. That didn't die of old age and that isn't undead. Fuck! Never mind. God damn it. Great idea, too.
Alright, how do I use this rod? It's in my inventory.
Touch a willing creature and use a charge to heal. It's an action. And it casts the heal spell, which is a lot of fucking hit points. It is creature regains 70 hit points, ends blindness, deafness, and any diseases.
How do I use it?
Just touch a willing creature and say I'm expending a charge to use heal.
I'm expending my charge to heal my friend Brennus. Don't go to the light like I did.
You have to go up to Brennus to do it.
Actually, I have to touch him. Okay.
I was at.
I would have done Susu.
Wait.
Not Susu. Alright, so Brennus is dead.
Wait, I thought who's more hurt? I'm sorry.
Susu's gonna die if he gets hit again.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Susu. Sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say heal Susu, man.
I thought Brennus was.
But before you do,
yeah?
you should look at your position.
Yeah.
There you go.
Do I have to roll or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
So what does it heal for? You said 70?
70 hit points.
Okay, so Susu is a picture of health. Does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
All right, Cade, you are up.
I have to do a con save again, right?
Wisdom. I'm going to say every turn, we'll make this DC 16 because it's been 2 turns. Every turn is going to go down by 1. Right, so you failed your wisdom save. Brennis, you're up, followed by Susu.
Right, well, I'm going to do it again. I'm not going to take the -5 penalty because I don't know what fucking hits this motherfucker. So I'm just going to do the reckless attack again on him. And I'm going to say, bitch, let me hit you. And, oh, no, actually, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to be like, man, are you sure we can't be friends? Because I feel like we could be friends. And then I'm going to swing at him.
All right. That's a hit.
Fucking finally. All right, so I'm going to take a slash at him. I don't get any modifiers on this. God fucking damn it.
Why do we fucking suck?
I'm doing
big
the
numbers,
same
boys.
thing again. I'm doing the same thing again.
Do it. That's a hit.
Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
So you get 2 pretty solid hits on Raymond. Describe your attack style as you move in and hit him with wound.
Because he's like a big floating being, right? I'm just gonna take fucking 2 swipes up, like down across the frontal chest, and then back up across, like just kind of a down and across kind of maneuver, and see what kind of damage I can do.
As you pull wound through him twice, you notice on the tip of wound when you pull the saw teeth out, it's almost like a phosphorescent blue ice as you just pull the acrid bile out of this evil being. Is that your turn?
Actually, so what I was gonna ask, since I hit him with wound, I don't remember the rule. Oh, is it only if I hit crit?
Only if you crit.
Okay, then yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Susu, you're up. I don't know if you were there. Graziano healed you and removed all of your wounds, so you're back to normal.
So, I am going to heal Venus. And I'm going to use my bonus action with my throwing specialty to just pull a dart. Roll a dart.
That's a hit.
Alright, so here is my damage. And then +2 for my throwing weapon specialty, and then he's already damaged. So +5 from Colossus. So 13 total. And then I'm going to move here.
Why does it say resisted?
Probably because it was piercing.
Non-magical.
Yeah, and that'll be my thing.
Alright, yeah, so when you chuck your darts aren't magical, right?
The darts are not magical.
Alright, yeah, when you throw your dart at it, the dart seems to just dissipate and pass right through it.
Fuck.
Cool. Alright, well that changes things.
Alright, at the end of that round, the torch that is on the southeastern wall pops off. Let's see who's closer. Equidistant, okay. Here. Pick Bartleby, pick high low.
high.
Where'd the fucking percentage die go? Alright. You succeeded, so the fireball is going to fire at Cade.
Isn't Susu closest?
Wouldn't it fire at me?
Oh, yeah, you are. Okay. Good call. Susu, give me a dexterity save, DC 15.
Sorry, man.
God damn it!
I like moved over there to take it since I have the best shot.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
because
because you have a plus fucking 7.
Fucking get it.
Okay, so you're going to take half. That's 15 damage.
Only 15 though.
Oh, only 15.
Only 15.
Cade, as you are at the back of the room cowering by the statue, you notice that the embers in the fireplace start to grow. And as they do, you can make out almost a Balrog mouth as a flame gout erupts from the fireplace. Give me a dexterity save, DC 12.
Let's go.
Okay. So you're going to take half damage. It's going to be 3d6. You can roll 10 feet in any direction as long as it's away from the fireplace.
And not towards them.
Okay, so you're going to take 6 damage.
You can't roll. You can't move towards Raymond. You can only move to the side.
I'm already at the end though.
No.
3, 4.
Is that thing that's fearing Cade? Is that not concentration by the way?
Huh?
Does Raymond not care about
No, it's a legendary ability.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
So,
Fuck my life.
new round. You got torches on east and west wall lit. Bartleby, you're up. Followed by Raymond, then Graziano and Cade.
Okay. Bartleby is going to go. He's going to move here. Then he's going to cast. Magic Missile at 3rd level, which will give me 5d4. Yeah, 3 magical glowing darts. 2nd level or higher, 1 more dart for each slot. So 3rd level magic missile, which will give me 5d4 damage on Raymond. No roll, it just fucking hits.
All right.
Fuck this guy. How do I do this?
Not bad.
So it's 11.
Yep. It's 1d4 plus 1 each, so it's actually 16.
Okay. 16 plus 14 is 30. All right. Describe your attack as your magic missiles, almost like homing rockets, fly out and impact this thing.
Well, nothing else worked. And he just does it, and as he's going, like he does it with a dive, and just before he hits the floor, he uses his bonus action and uses free Misty Step to move 15 feet to here.
Okay. Does that conclude your turn?
That does conclude my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, Rayaman again is going to incorporeal and form a singularity and then appear at the other end of the room. And with that, he is going to approach Cade and...
Tank it, Cade! Tank it!
Oh. Damn! Alright, Cade, give me a Constitution check, save, DC 18. So as Rayaman basically shadow steps, for lack of a better term, to the other side of the room, when he rematerializes, he appears right around Cade and then grabs him by the side of the face. And as he does this, the frost spreads from his fingers all down Cade's neck and into his chest for 17 points of cold damage. And as he does this, he leans forward and he whispers in Cade's ear. He says, "Stick around. I have plans for you." And you are paralyzed in place for 1 minute. You can attempt to break free from the control next turn. Or on your next turn.
Does that take place of the fear?
Does it take place of the other one?
Do what? Yes, it does take place of the fear.
You can't move, and you wouldn't want to even if you could.
Graziano, you're up, followed by Cade and then Brennus.
Okay.
So what are you doing, Gus?
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. Okay.
Running low on spells, huh, bud?
No. Gotta start hitting. I cannot fucking do that.
His wisdom saving throws are fucking, and his intelligence are fucking insane. +9 to wisdom, +12 to intelligence.
That's you cast Toll the Dead, but the when you attempt to apply your spell to this creature, he feels it almost brush off his back, and he just lets out a guttural laugh. And he turns and glares at you, Graziano, and says, "You'll have to petition your deity better than that, cleric." Does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
Cade, you're up, followed by Brennus.
So what do I have to roll?
Give me a DC 18 Constitution save.
Gonna roll 2 for the rest of the night.
Brennus, you're up, followed by Susu.
Alright, I'm going to go bounding back over there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. At this point, am I protected from that line of sight on that flare?
No.
Or from that flame? Like, can I, like, get up against the... No?
No.
Fuck it. Alright, I'm
I
going...
mean, have you got any more movement? If you can get on the south end of that pillar, that'll give you protection.
40's all I had, and so that right there is 40. I could either go on either side, like here or here, basically, but I can't get like here. So, or here. I was trying to get there, but I'm not. It is what it is. Fuck it. All right. I'm gonna say Listen, man, first off, I feel like we can be friends. Second, why the fuck do you keep running like a little bitch? And then I'm gonna do all the things that I normally do to take the advantage, the -5 penalty, the +1 modifier, and I'm gonna try to nuke this motherfucker.
Nuke him. You got 1 hit.
That's low. Let's go. All right, that's +10 damage. So if I can roll better than a fucking 1. All right, okay. I fucking just lay right into him. Let's go number 2. I'm gonna fucking nuke this motherfucker again. Come on, baby, give me a crit. Fuck! So I swipe once, swipe again to go across. I only hit him once.
You do notice on your attack that landed, the section you cleave out of him does not appear to be reforming now.
Nice. I'm as a bonus action, I'm going to drink my health potion.
Okay.
Because this is about to really hurt.
In preparation of face tanking 2 fireballs.
Actually, it should only be 1 fireball. The
No.
other one's going to Susu.
Not if Susu moves.
Oh, true. Susu, you should move. I have half damage on that one. I'm gonna face tank 1 for sure, though. Let me. What is a health? What does it do? I'm trying to find it. I know I have one.
It's
Potion of healing.
2d4 plus 4. No, 2d4 plus 2. I think.
2d2 plus 2. All right. So do I just roll 2d2?
Just roll 2d4. Yeah.
You can take half +1, or you can roll it.
I'm a gambling man.
Do it.
Nice.
There you go.
So I did that automatic. Or that didn't apply though, right? So I'm gonna take.
No,
I'm
you'll
at
need to
13,
apply.
so I'm gonna take 8 off of the 13.
Yep.
Reducing me down to 5.
Yep.
Math? Yeah, math. Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, Susu, you're up.
Why are you taking damage when you're drinking a healing potion? Sorry.
Let's fucking do this. I'm gonna draw my magical short bow.
Let's go.
That's a
Let's
hit.
fucking go.
So damage plus.
What are you looking at?
Here's my damage.
What is who looking at?
And then he takes an extra d6 from my hunter's mark. He takes an extra d8 from my colossus. So 17 total. You'll have to add 10 on there.
Okay, so 7 applied, add 10.
Yep. And then my second shot. Hit. Was that. And then I only get to add Hunter's Mark. I don't get to add Colossus a second time, but he takes an extra 6.
Another 6.
Good shit. Good shit.
And then
Get the fuck out of there.
well, I'm trying to think. If I move here, the one fireball will come at me from the other side of the pillar, right? I'm so closer.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm fine, man. I can take both of those. I've got the
dude,
pillar between me. And you should not take that damage, bro.
I have the best chance of surviving it. I'll automatically take half. I'll take the 1 at least, and that way he can't like fucking one-shot you next turn. And
Alright.
then
And Graz is over there too, so he can heal you for another 70 again.
I mean, I can heal myself a little bit if I need to. I'm just looking to see. I'm pretty sure I don't have any other bonus action. Yeah.
All right, so
Real quick, Trey, because you're about to fucking nuke me.
Yep.
Because I have danger sense and I have advantage on saving throws, so I guess my question is, knowing that these fireballs are coming at me, do I have an ability to make a dexterity saving throw against this, or do I just fucking eat it because there's no pillar in front of me?
well, no, you'll make a dex save, but if you succeed, you'll take half If you fail, you're taking full damage. Those that have line of sight from the pillar will only take half if they fail. If they succeed on the dex save, they take none.
Gotcha.
So,
all right, fair enough.
Graz and Susu. So Graz, Susu, Brennus, and Cade. Graz and Susu, you guys have line of sight. Brennus and Cade, given the point of impact, since it's firing at you, Brennus, you guys will not. So you're both taking at least half. So everybody go ahead and give me a DC 15 dexterity save.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you into this, Gus.
Oh.
Okay, so Brennus is taking half, Susu's taking 9, Cade's taking full. Do you know where to roll that from, Gus?
I'm looking at the saves under dexterity.
Just double click it.
Main tab. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So just double click that?
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Thought I did that.
Yes.
There you go. Alright, so Graz and Susu, you're taking no damage, so I'm not going to roll the fireball. Brennus is taking half, and Cade's taking full, so...
Which means I take half of half, yeah?
You didn't want to play this game, right, Cade? You want to do anything?
Oh, fuck, that's
37.
a lot of fives. Fucking hell.
Don't worry, we can resurrect.
Cade is down. Alright, so... remind me before the end of this round, Cade, we need to roll on the lingering injuries table for you. You're going to be making death saves next round. Brennus, you're taking... What's half of 37? How much?
Well, half
of the half.
So 9.225 is half of.
Let's round down to 9. So take half of 9. We'll say 5.
No. 9 would be the
total.
The half,
okay.
Quarter. Yeah.
Okay,
if
so you're taking
kill
9.
Cade, though, he's not actually dead, so he'll get back up.
Do what?
He's death. Cade is just death saving, so if we heal him, he'll get back up. He's not actually dead. Okay.
Alright, so move this out of the way. I'm going to share out a table. You guys can close it. Cade, go ahead and roll on the lingering injuries for me.
Seventeen or 20. 17 or 20.
Okay. So lingering injury. Internal.
Shit.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Magical healing will drop it. Magical healing will get rid of it. Okay.
That's not losing a hand or anything like that.
Honestly, so that's if you get him up, because you guys are gonna have to magically heal him to get him up anyways.
Yeah.
Automatically wipes it out. That's fucking probably best case scenario. I ain't got no potions left, so.
Also, fuck you, Bartleby, for bringing the phylactery here, you crap.
What the fuck does that mean?
Alright, give me a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
What?
Oh, he's rolling 4 now? Holy shit. We may end up with 4 fireballs. We gotta end this, like, this round, guys.
I'm trying, man. I don't know what more to do.
I haven't
like,
been able
I
to
keep
do
fucking
anything
missing.
in the entire game.
Yeah,
I know,
was
man.
say he's been fucked.
Dude, it's
Okay,
sucks
wait
really
though.
good.
Quick question: if we are able to res Cade, that means he no longer is frozen or paralyzed because he's a death saving. It means he no longer has any of the things negative effects. He could fucking nuke him with action surge.
Yes.
Because he
we can
has a
get him up.
magical weapon, right, Cade? Do you have a +1 weapon?
No, I only have a regular longsword.
No, he didn't take the short sword. I have it in my bag. He didn't take it.
I thought you had a magical weapon from the last items we got.
I thought we had them too, but apparently it's not a magical weapon.
You have a magical shield.
I have an infused dagger.
Just fucking wail on him with your shield. Fucking beat him, dude.
I mean, that'll actually do damage. Yeah. I'm just saying, can you use a shield as like a blunt instrument?
Why not? 1d4 club? I mean, at least.
Yeah. I'm just saying, right? Like that's true, right? If you res him after the fact, like all that shit goes away. Penalty.
Forgot my lair action. He's gonna teleport to the other side of the room.
Oh god.
God damn it.
So the problem, well, we wouldn't be able to resurrect him until tomorrow. Because the rod only has 5 charges.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know you blowing him on healing.
Yeah, well, we don't want anyone to die.
I got you. I'm just saying. It's like that. Yeah.
He's not dead yet, though. I'm saying, like, if you guys can get over to him and touch him or do spoken word or whatever the fuck you guys do, he can come back.
Alright, so we got 2 torches lit. Cade's down. Brennus is hungry. And he's on the other side of the room. Bartleby, you're up, followed by Raymond, then Graziano, and Cade.
Alright, so Bartleby is going to... Bartleby's going to just start running across the room. And as he's running, he's just going to point over his shoulder, look at Raymond and go, "Fuck you again!" and cast Magic Missile at 2nd level. So it's 4 darts this time, so it's 4d4 plus 4. So it's another 13. So it's 13 damage.
Alright, so you're blowing chunks off of him now.
Okay. And then I don't have anything else I do not, because that's an action. Never mind. Okay. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna pop back over here, and since Graziano's right in front of him, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath on Graziano. Graziano, you can breathe fire or lightning or acid or cold or poison, whichever you want to do. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna say you're gonna breathe lightning. So if you don't use, so as an action on your turn, you can do 3d6 lightning damage if he fails a dex save, or half as much if he succeeds.
Okay. In.
Does that conclude your turn?
That concludes my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Raymond is going to disrupt life again.
Yep, I'm gonna die.
Look far right top.
It doesn't get
So
me right.
Braz, Bartleby, and Susu,
God damn it.
you guys all need to give me a DC 18 Constitution save.
Ooh! My God!
Get fucked! Get fucked!
Oh! Why are you running a why are you doing a Constitution save, Cade?
Oh yeah, man, you got me all hyped.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh!
So I have to do.
Alright, Graz, give me a Constitution save.
Come on, fucking let's go, Graz.
Oh.
God damn it. Fuck.
All right, so those of you that made it are going to take half. Garage, you're taking 6d6.
I was dead if I didn't make that.
I only have 30 hit points.
Come on once. Okay,
So,
that's
Garage,
not so
you're
bad,
taking
that's not so bad.
17. Everybody else is taking 8. And then,
So my 30 goes to 13. Is that how that
what
works?
were your wounds at?
So on your main tab,
Yep.
where at the
There,
bottom.
I added it.
WND.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Just type it in there.
As the tendrils lash out and pierce all of you, and the necrotic damage kind of starts coursing through your veins, Graziano, Raymond reaches out, and rather than a soft caress, this time he reaches out and grabs you by the throat. And when he does this, the paralyzing touch
Plus fucking 12.
is going to freeze you for 10 damage. Give me a Constitution 18 save, DC 18 con save.
So the same thing I did before?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so you are rooted in place for 1 minute. You can reattempt the save next round. And that will conclude Raymond's turn. Graziano, go ahead and you can reattempt your con save now. So make another con save, DC 18. There you go. What would you like to do this turn? So you're able to shake off the frost and the despair that has filled your body with this paralyzing touch. What would you like to do?
Alright. I'm going to heal.
You need to blow, dude. You need to blow a staff on yourself. Get yourself full health again because you're our best healer.
Okay.
And then if you have any bonus
or if
actions,
you have anything you can do to nuke it while he's sitting right there.
I don't think I do.
yeah, he's gone through all his spell slots.
If it's wisdom or intelligence save, man.
Yeah,
Don't try.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
I have like, yeah, there, I mean,
Heal and then get the fuck out of the way.
alright, that sounds good.
heal and make sure you get to the fucking pillar.
I tap my dome with my...
Do you have a bonus heal, like touch hands or whatever the fuck it is? Use your action to heal yourself with the rod, and then fucking try to heal him as you run past him.
Wait, hang on. Can I metagame for 1 second, Trey?
Sure.
Oh, I'm asking Trey.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I thought. Sorry. Do you have any channel divinities left?
Radiance of the Dawn?
Yeah. I don't know if you have any left and if you want to use it, but
Yeah, how many?
you used one on turn undead.
Right. And I get how many?
I think you have at this level you should have like 3 or 4.
So, do I heal myself and then use Channel Divinity?
Channel divinity is an action, so it's one or the other.
Okay.
It's just like Radiance of the Dawn is a fucking nuke.
Does it give you does it have a save though attached? You know what I'm saying?
I'm reading about it.
I don't think
You must make a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, we haven't seen what his con modifier is.
You can go do whatever you whichever one you want to do. But if he's still up when you're done, just make sure you're out of the fucking way.
Do you have any health potions or anything on your body? Like on your inventory or anything? I'm just trying to see, is there any way you can heal yourself as a bonus action? Because then you can take your action, do that and then heal yourself and at least get a little bit more, because you're like on death's door if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
I'm just curious,
I
like,
don't see anything in my inventory.
Also, Trey, one thing that I think Gus is missing is he has an ability called Warding Flare. Anytime he's attacked, he can use his reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Just so, like, I just think, I know Gus is new and he's still kind of processing the game.
Yeah.
Not using all of the things that he can do to get damage.
Yeah.
Which is why I asked if it was okay if I met a game.
Yeah, no, that's good.
So keep that in mind, Gus. When you get if you get attacked, use Warding Flare as your reaction, and it imposes disadvantage. Right now, Radiance of the Dawn isn't going to do enough damage because it's only him and it's 2d10 plus cleric level. So just back the fuck away. Just
heal first. Heal first.
Yeah.
Okay. I will heal.
But then you can also blow your load on him on the next round if you heal enough, depending on what the fireballs do. Just remember the fireballs wherever you position yourself.
Alright, so what do I have to do as an action?
Heal yourself.
You just get 70. You just get 70, so you'd be full health again.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I just move.
Yeah.
Out the way. Alright. And how far can I move?
You have 30 feet of movement, so you could get down behind that pillar next to Susu and still be protected from both, I think, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, so he would still have half damage if he fails the save. If he succeeds the save, he takes 9.
Yeah.
And Gus, I'm sending you in Discord a spell that you always have prepared.
Okay.
I don't know if you have spell slots, but it's a spell you always have prepared.
Okay.
And so I'll for next turn if you want to use it, because it's a doozy too.
So does that conclude your turn, Grass?
Yes.
Okay. Cade's up, followed by Brennis, then Susu.
Nice.
Successful death save for Cade. Brennis.
I'm
Susu.
going bounding over to this motherfucker.
Don't get too close.
I have to get close.
Okay, then get close.
I'm gonna try to position myself between him and Bartleby. If I do that, I'm covered. All right, fuck it. I'm doing the exact same thing again. I'm gonna be like, really, mate? Like, why the fuck do you keep fucking running from me? Why don't you just stand here and we play slugs back and forth, you know? And then I'm gonna do all the things I normally do. The plus 10 if I hit. Blah 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 blah.
I just want to be friends.
I still think we could actually be friends.
Alrighty.
Let's go! Let's go!
Roll to confirm.
Oh, fuck.
Remember your -5. Remember your -5.
What? Wait, what?
Remember you're at -5. Roll to confirm.
Okay, I'm a -5, but I got the +1 because of oh no, I don't. Ah, fuck. Do I just roll it again?
Roll another attack. Same attack.
Come on, motherfucker. Fucking die. Wait, am I still at advantage?
No.
Do I get to roll it? Oh, okay. You God damn it!
Alright, go and roll me some damage.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
I rolled a critical, but do I not do any of the critical damage, but do I still get all my abilities when I roll a critical?
No, you got to confirm your critical hit. So you rolled a 20. If you roll again and roll a hit, that is a confirmed critical. You get max damage, you get the abilities of wound, all that other fun stuff.
It's like he hit. He still hit.
Yeah, he hit. He's just not doing max damage with bleeding damage and all that other fun shit.
Yeah, what I was gonna ask is like with the barbarian, like and the great master, weapons master, and blah 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 blah. I was curious if I could add any of those things. So this is just a normal hit.
Just a normal hit.
But it's still got +10. So 10.
That's brutal because he has a lot of abilities that key off of.
Oh, yeah. It screws me so bad. But if I fucking hit, I hit. But god damn it. Okay, I was so excited. That's the first one I ever had. So all right. So I rolled damage. Come on. All right. That's good. That's good.
It's a good hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do all of it again.
23 damage is not a little bit of damage, so that's nice.
Come on, hit him again. I've missed every other like hit though. Alright.
That's a miss.
God damn. Alright, I slice again. That's the end of my turn.
Susu, you're up.
Alright.
Damn it. Trey, you're so mean.
Cast as a bonus action. I'm going to cast Lightning Arrow. So next range attack, weapon attack, weapons ammunition turns into a lightning bolt. I make the attack roll as normal. The target takes 48 lightning damage on a hit, or half as much damage on a miss, instead of the weapon's normal damage. Let's see.
That's a hit.
Alright, so he takes 48.
That's a good roll. That's a good roll.
When you have, the only problem is whether you hit or miss. Each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw.
No problem.
Each of these creatures takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
That's fine. So I need a dex.
So Brennus and Bartleby.
6. Okay, 6 damage.
Is within how far?
10 feet.
Well, oh shit. Okay.
So you take the full 6. Bartleby. And then
Bartleby is almost dead.
I got you.
Is 16 good? What was the DC?
Says yes. It beats mine. Yeah, that beats mine. So yeah, you're good.
Do I take half or do I take no?
You take half. So you take 3.
So 3. So I take what's half and what's a quarter of 3?
2.
Is it
you
2?
Take 2.
Okay.
All right, and so then second attack.
Wait, fuck. What damage was I at, Trey? 13, I think. I think I'm at 15 now.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
That's a hit.
All right, there's my damage.
Nice.
Plus my D6 for.
Let's go.
Hunter's Mark. Plus my D8
Fuck him up,
for fucking Colossus. And then I'm gonna dip the fuck out to go help fucking Cade. And hide behind this motherfucking thing. And I'm done. Oh shit, wait, no, I don't want to hit Cade with a fireball. Oh fuck. Shit.
Where are you going to park? Because you're eating something in the face.
I know!
You might want to stay on the other side of the room and then do it next time whenever you're set.
Yeah, I would say if you go where Graz is, like you'd have double cover.
Yeah, I guess I'll go. Is this covered by everything?
So it's going to impact the pillar. So those of you on the north end of the room are all going to be rolling for the fireball.
So it doesn't matter if you go down by Cade, because Cade's eating that fireball down there anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna take like 3 fucking.
Unless Susu puts himself closer.
Yeah, so I'll put myself.
No, don't put yourself there.
Yeah, you'll be
here.
Oh wait, so if you go there, the fireball up on the left is gonna hit Grazio and us, and not go to you, because you're 1, 2, 3 versus. Oh yeah, okay. All right,
I'm parking there.
No, he's definitely going to get hit by the one with Graz in there. I mean, that would keep Cade out of the fireball. If Cade takes any damage, he's dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm moving there, and I'll take it, and then hopefully
it's the only play. Even if you get knocked, then.
All right, let's do it.
FYI, guys, if I don't make the dex saving throw on that fireball, I'm dead.
So we're gonna need all the heals. all the heals to happen immediately.
All right.
Well, hey, real quick.
Yep.
Chris, when you did all that, did you not have any bonus actions left for healing?
I don't have a bonus. I can't heal on a bonus action.
Oh, I thought you had a potion or something.
No, I can't heal on a bonus action.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's
all right. Everybody but Cade, give me a dexterity save, DC 15.
When I see, hey, real quick question. When I see on the tracker that says status dying, let's go! Fucking goddamn it, Susu, you son of a bitch!
Finally got some good rolls.
Alright, fuck. Saving throw. This is dex saving throw again, right?
Oh, I still might be dead though.
Yeah, we all might be.
I'm dead.
Fuck! I have not dodged one of those yet.
So we need Graz. Graz needs a dex.
Yep, Graz.
Oh, sorry.
God.
Oh, I have just been
I
rolling.
saw that 19 and then it just
It's been an awful roll.
All right,
who's taking
so
what?
here we go.
Who's
Susu,
taking what?
as you unload your lightning arrows into this creature, you notice the arrows do not pass through, and as you hit him, the lightning starts to course through this entity, and as it does, it almost like a stained glass mirror starts to form cracks and hairline fractures all around it. And as it does this, it lets out a blood-curdling scream, and when it does, it basically just explodes, and thousands of just frozen shatters sprinkle across the room, almost like snow in a snow globe. But as they do this, the final fireballs that were triggered in the room erupt and start to head towards their closest targets. Your movement has spared Cade from the fireball, but unfortunately, you've left yourself open to the fireball on the left side of the room. So you're going to be taking full damage plus half from the one closest to you. Those of you on the north end are going to be taking half damage because you failed your dex saves.
Why am I doing? I
he only
passed
takes
my
half
dex.
damage. He only takes
Should I
half
only
damage.
take half from one?
You're taking, okay, so you're taking half, okay, no, you're right. You're taking half from the one on the left side and none from the one close to you. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's correct.
Let's go.
All right, so
Oh my
here we
God,
go.
my heart dropped.
I'm going to roll just for the one on the left side of the room because the one on the right's not hitting anybody. So let's see who all's going to die here.
I'm dead.
That's okay.
That's a lot of
God
damage.
damn it!
Yep. Autobee's dead.
I'm down too.
So looks like Graziano's the only one left standing.
All right,
fine.
Graz.
By the skin of his fucking teeth, too. He's got
Cade,
3 hit points left.
Cade, me, Bartleby, go. Quick.
Okay.
Bartleby. No. Bartleby's like literally.
No.
No.
How?
I took 14 damage.
Right.
My con is 11.
Yeah, that's not double the damage.
It's your con.
What are you talking about?
I took full con. Like I'm dead. Like there's no saving throws.
Wait, I thought you had to take double the amount of
Wait,
your
what's the
health
rule?
points.
No, this
yeah,
is
what's
part,
the rule?
This is part of the hardcore rules we're using. If the death shot that hits you brings you to your Constitution save or your Constitution on the other side, you're just dead.
So if it takes you below your con, is what you're saying. It's like negative below.
Yeah, like my con is 11, so 14 hit points, 14 damage brings me to negative 11 hit points. My con is 11.
Oh shit!
I did not know that's how that played. All right, it's fine.
Oh,
So that's fine. Graz, go over to Susu and heal him.
get Cade up first.
Or I guess if you're doing that, so yeah. So go do Cade, then we do Susu. We take a long rest, and then we'll just use the rod of resurrection and heal him next tomorrow. After one long rest.
2 days. You've used the rod. We've used the rod twice so far.
Right.
Right.
if you use you're going to use the rod on Cade, so that's 3 times.
No, we don't have to use the rod on Cade. He's doing death saving throws. He's not dead. Susu's unconscious. Cade succeeded his death saving throws. So all we have to do is wait 1 day and fucking res you because we get the charges back.
The rod of resurrection gets 1 charge per day.
I thought it was 1d4.
Yeah, I thought it was 1d4, brother.
Literally.
Damn.
Fuck. Well, fuck it. We take 2 days long rest in this motherfucker, and we bring Bartleby back.
Or we just take his corpse, his little fucking corpse feet with us.
We need to do a ritual to capture this soul in the stone.
We gotta get Cade, and we gotta get people
so
up first.
Graz, go down to Cade. Graz goes down to Cade and heals him.
Talk.
Or you guys could just let me die too. I can roll another character.
No, Graz goes down and heals Cade.
Brennus is just pounding on Bartleby's little chest. Breathe, buddy. I can't use another Bartleby.
I pick up Bartleby's burnt corpse and put him on the bed.
So I'm using the rod on Cade?
No. You're not using the rod.
Okay.
You are a cleric. You have the ability to heal.
If he has spell slots.
He's got healing word.
Yeah, he has healing word. Isn't that a cantrip? Or is that first level 1? So go use healing word on Cade, and then go use healing word on Susu. And then they're back. They're both back.
Or you can use it on me, and I can go get Cade. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. God damn, that fight was fucking rough, Trey. God damn.
So, just for clarity, that monster's template was a fucking lich.
Thanks, man.
I fucking thought it was a lich when in game, like as a creature, I thought it was a lich because as soon as the book started coming together, me, not my character, but Chris was like, "Fuck, we just put together a phylactery, god damn it."
Yep.
Which means we gotta destroy that motherfucking thing now.
There you go.
Alright, so Cade's back, Susu's back. What are we doing? We're taking a long. We're gonna. The only way to bring back Cade, right? Because Grazio has no ability to do resurrection by himself, right?
Correct. He does not have the spell required to resurrect someone, so you're gonna have to wait a few days before you bring Bartleby back. That said,
and then we may lose the rod.
I'm pretty sure everybody but Brennus needs to roll on the lingering injuries table.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Well, not Cade, right? Because he already rolled. He rolled.
Well, yeah, he already rolled. Wait, Graziano, you didn't go down, did you?
No.
No, he didn't go down.
Okay.
Very close. Oh no.
All right, which hand do you want to lose, Chris?
Fuck.
Krillin feather rolls.
Scars, man.
That's right.
We can grow it back. We got money. We'll buy you a new hand. We just gotta go to a old washerwoman in the.
So let's see. So I fucking unloaded, and then I'm gonna say Susu just like stumbled back, took the damage from the left. So I'll say the left hand. Left hand is just a burnt fucking Chris.
Just out of curiosity, which hand did you put that ring on?
I didn't. I don't think I specified.
Here.
Am I right?
All right, let's roll high-low. If you pick correctly, I'll say that if you pick what I roll, I'll say the ring was on the hand you lost, and you now have a spectral hand in its place.
Oh, that's
shit,
bad. I totally put it on my left hand.
So pick
I'm gonna
high or low, baby.
I'm gonna say low. My luck's been low all night, so let's see. Fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, so you got the ring on your right hand.
All right, ring's on my right hand. Still got the demon lingo, fucking crispy ass left hand. Oh, damn.
All right, so I'm gonna
can't hold a bow.
I'm gonna pause tonight's session here because it's already fucking 1:20. But that being said, how did everybody enjoy that boss fight?
God damn, it was a goddamn nail biter.
I, for one, hated it because I didn't do anything.
I felt my inexperience and not knowing this character absolutely shown through tonight. And my low fucking rolls. Holy shit.
Gus, do you have time? Like, we'll set aside some time between now and next session, and you'll go to gym boot camp.
That sounds good. I'm in.
I mean, I think you did good, Cade. I think it sucks for fucking Aaron. God damn it, I felt so bad.
Grazia, yeah, you did as good as you could have done in the situation, given your knowledge set, for sure, man. Like, don't worry about it.
I do say we were, unless there was something behind the scenes, we were legitimately 2 rolls away from fucking a team wipe. Maybe less. I don't know. So I would say it was not a fun fight. I mean, it was fun.
Awesome. It was